and welcome to HBFT Gaming. I'm HBFT, and we are back again with Total War Warhammer 3 to the lovely sounds of the chanting Gregorian Skaven. You know, it wasn't until I turned on the game audio again that I actually heard all of the Gregorian Skaven in the background. It's actually quite impressive. I think that probably tells me that this is the time when we should get as many plague priests as possible, because that only seems to make sense for kind of the accoutrement that they put on orally, right? So anyway, welcome back to our Skaven campaign with Clan Skryre. Today we're going to be focusing squarely on preparing ourselves to poke the French. That's right, we're going to poke the French and at the same time try to find more allies, because we're currently trying to find other Skaven out there, and we've got agents in the field in the form of Metroplex the Brilliant.
Oil on water.
Yes, and oil on water. Let's just review what's going on the map, because I have to admit, their voice lines are quite compelling. They definitely have my attention, yeah? So, right now, we are currently in the water. Why? Because we took out one of the factions out here on the water, and so Icket and Crow out here have been fighting together. Now, one thing I totally forgot... Yes, get that guy. One of the things that I totally forgot about is the fact that we actually have a quest to take this, an epic, or I don't know what a unique Storm Daemon weapon for Icket Claw. So, I mean, that's going to be really, really cool to get, and we actually get some set bonuses. But I was taking a look out here at the enemy details, and it says it's like, before it was just a landslide victory against us, so it was going to be a total defeat, but now we actually have a chance. So I'm thinking maybe we should take this on. So what I was going to do, just to start things off, is to get Crow to maybe, if I could borrow one of his slaves. Yes, I'd like to borrow one of your slaves, Crow. I know. Out here in the middle of the water, there isn't too many opportunities for us to prepare ourselves for battle. So I figured now is the time, and let us go. We're going to go ahead and try to take on the Storm Daemon out here. Yeah? So it says valiant defeat. That does worry me a little bit. Maybe I'll get some menace belows, and I'm going to take melee attack. I might as well put it on Icket, because he's kind of our melee guy. And let's get to it, and off we go. Yeah? Bretonnia is dangerous. Oh, I can only imagine. Yeah, definitely can only imagine. Violence, yes. Down under with the French. Wow, it sounds a lot like we're going to take them down to Australia, but you know what I mean? That's kind of their own business. With the construction of his warpstone tractor beam, Icket Claw has really outdone himself. Needless to say, any plan involving the invention of a device to pull giant chunks of, I think we were talking about pulling stuff out of the sky like the moon. That's terrifying. So let's see what we got. My slaves. Oh yeah, no. I'm not going to take it from you, Crow. I just mean we should get some more. Oh, yes, we do.
That's the simple, masterful scheme. Yes.
What's the scheme? Oh, okay.
First, gather the fallen warpstone. All the warpstone.
All of it.
Second, make all these stinking reptiles die.
Oh, wow. That's a good plan.
Devices at the ready. Agree.
Oh, wow. Oh, we're right in it already? Wait, what am I supposed... Wait, stop. We didn't even deploy yet. Wait, so let me get this straight. We're to get the warpstone off of the moon. We pull the moon into the earth. We take all its warpstone, because that's, I guess, where warpstone comes from. And then we murder, death kill all of the die lizards. Wait, why the lizards specific? You know what? I'm not going to question it. This is our masterful plan, because we've got the biggest brain. I don't know if that's a high bar to cross, but it is what it is, and that's what we are. So fantastic. Let's go in and get everything all grouped up. You know what? Let's just form a big giant gun line. So we're gonna intermix all of our guns like this, just like this. That's right. And we're gonna take all of this and put it in one giant control group. Just like this, because it seems like we don't have a deployment opportunity, so we're just going to do whatever we can. Let's just go ahead and stretch it all out like that. I hope that's going to be fine. Then we're going to get all of our artillery, put it right behind so that we're not just completely destroyed. We'll get some of the slaves and we'll put them behind it, just because I don't know where the enemy's coming from. And then we've got our doom flayers and we're gonna tuck them in the back here so they can actually, you know, relocate depending on the combat, and then we'll get Ikit out front to delay while we sort of redistribute our forces. So off we go. That's the master plan. Let's go. Maybe spare some as slave servants. Yes, lizard slaves. How's that gonna work? How is that going to work? No idea. No idea. All right, so everyone's to your places, gentlemen. To your places. Wow. Yeah, what an industrious bunch of murder, death, kill slaves. Hey, Savax, high five. You're joining us right now. We're trying to get the set bonus for our pal, good old Ikit. Seems like we're trying to hopefully not run each other over out here with our little guys. Oh, wow, these do not look very stable. Can someone tighten down that bolt? That thing's gonna fall off. What kind of shoddy workmanship is this? Ah, yes, yes. Oh, okay, yes, good enough, good enough. Oh my goodness. Well, first of all, I'm noticing that the ends are not quite what I had envisioned. So these are Ratling guns. Okay, so I thought that they were going to be in the same order as I ordered them on the bar below. That doesn't seem to be the case. So let's just make sure that we've got this all set. These are Ratling guns, Ratling guns. I mean, this is fine. I guess let's bump this up and we'll cant it just a little bit like that. And then when these are in the right order, maybe we'll get these and we'll bump it up and we'll cant it like this. And then we will kind of peel that off like that. There we go. Okay, start with that. And it looks like Ikit right now. What are we facing off against, actually? I don't even know. Whoops. Okay, so we've got all of these gigantic salamanders. Okay, so salamanders are range, I believe, and they've got quite a lot of them. They've got all of these keys, skink cohorts, so tiny little cudgel lizards out here. We've got more cudgel lizards. We've got our axes. How do they even carry axes? You know, I never asked that question. Wow, that's very impressive. Look at that. They've even got a face on it. Really? Wow, that looks straight out of Pokemon. I don't know why, yeah. Skaven engineering building, very good. Great, no need, necessary Titan. Yeah, nuke use in the battle. Maybe, we'll have to see. We'll have to see. It's going to be, just because it uses up so many resources, it's going to be a last defense type of thing. Salamander hunting pack, so another one of those. And these guys are skink skirmishers with, do they have slingshots or something? Actually, what are they holding that is allowing them? Blow darts! They're using blow darts? Wow. Okay, this is serious, like, tribal stuff. Man, they're really coming at us, aren't they? Okay, so we got 2 blow darts right here. We've got 2 salamander packs. We've got the boss, who's some kind of a wizard lord, I think. Armored arm. Oh no, that's not a wizard lord. That is a straight. That's a dino rider. Oh my god. Wow, legit. Look at how ornate this is. This guy's ready to chow down. He looks very happy. You know, I have to admit, I don't really want to dissuade him from doing what he's doing, because he looks like the happiest lizard I've seen in a very long time. He's kind of living up the life. So, you know, we better give him the best fight we can, because he would definitely expect it from the likes of the Skaven. Yes. So I guess if I had to get in anybody, I'd probably want to take out these salamanders on the left, because they've got the ancient salamander as well. So let's drive into these guys, and then we'll like cast some stuff as we go, right? So off we go. We're on the approach with our giant doom wheel. Someone's playing a didgeridoo. I can hear it already. And the shots are, oh my god. Okay, yeah, we this guy is probably not as happy anymore. Is he still happy? I'm curious. Are you still happy? Yeah, he's still enjoying himself. He's still enjoying himself. I probably wouldn't be in his situation, but he's still enjoying himself. That's all I care about. That's wonderful, yeah? They might get reinforcements. Gotcha. Well, we'll deal with it when we get there. We'll deal with it when we get there. Tell you what, maybe we should lock these guys in place if we can. We'll do that. And then Ikit's going to be able to join the team, right? Oh, and that's a nice grouping right here. So let's go and put a big old plate right there and see what we got. We got 2 things going on at the same time. Oh, they diverted, but we got some little guys, and we're going to get these rats right on in, and Ikit's going to come in and smack these guys at the same time. We're also going to put a plate out this way in case they want to try to run away. Excellent. Looks like the Lord is getting hammered. Come on, Ikit. Yes. Yes, Ikit. Get him, Ikit. Oh, the Lord's getting involved too. My goodness. Yeah, just keep charging it, kid. Keep charging. Yeah, this is not bad. Not bad. Come on. Hey, Andre. Good to see ya. High five. If you're joining us right now, we're currently just trying to... Ew. Get our hamster wheel unstuck. Oh my god, people are just getting flown every which way. Yeah, Ikit's doing a good job. We gave him extra melee attack. I guess it's really paying off right now. Clan rats are just, you know, getting involved. None of us have really been engaged on our main battle line, so that's awesome. We can even get more rats. They've got skinks out here. I mean, why not? Get in the salamanders. Get in the salamanders. Tie them up. Just keep tying them up. All right, pull it off. That's a huge pack. Let's go and put one right there and see if that lands. Oh, they're clearing the way. They're clearing the way. Yeah, all kinds of stuff happening here. They all want Ikit blood, it seems. All right, let's maybe smack into the boss. That'll probably really suck for him. Oh, are we going to be able to catch him? I don't know. Oh, yeah, he's dead. Didn't need to catch him. Didn't need to catch him. All right. Let's go. Wow, that guy got hammered. My goodness, cycle charging the doom wheel is a good strategy. Well, you're using all kinds of fancy words that I have no idea what they mean, but maybe I'll learn them in the coming future. Okay, how are we? Can we draw them in towards the middle? No need to catch with death, kill, murder raise. Yes. If we can draw them in the middle, that'd be great for us, don't you think? So we're leaving this place. We're gonna have the clan rats start attacking the skirmishers, and it looks like the rattling guns are starting up. Nice. Look at that. Oh, you want to chase Ikit, huh? Well, apparently the lizards are supposed to die, so this is how we do it. Oh my god. Oh my god. Wow. Wow. That's oh Jesus. This is not even in the slightest. This is terrifying. Here, charge into these guys. All right, here they come. Run them over. Run them over. Oh, that'll do it. Oh my god. Oh my god. Yes. Wow, this is working a lot better than I thought it would. Oh, we got a big old orb here. Put one right there. I'm sure they're gonna really debate on where they should go at this point. Yeah, everyone's breaking. Ikit's having a good old time. He's bringing a grain mill to the field of battle. Who would have thought to do such a thing? Only the biggest brain rat around. That's what. I bet he can grind so much flour in this thing. He's gonna be able to make knead dough for days. He's gonna just get a bunch of Skaven slaves to make the best bread any Skaven has ever seen. Yeah, run those guys over. That's probably gonna be super effective. Oh, someone got stuck in his teeth in the front there. My goodness. Oh, wow. There goes the skink. Okay, let's come back. Seems like we're doing a good job here. How? Yeah, we'll let the catapults... What happened? Enemy reinforcements. Oh, of course. Of course. Enemy reinforcements. Okay, hang on, bunnies. Hang on. Wow, that was over so quickly. I don't even know. Holy moly, that was... Okay, catch our breath for a second. So what happened? What happened? All you guys okay? Yeah, I think everyone's okay. Are you guys okay? No. No, they're not. They're so not okay. Now, Annie may be okay, but these guys are not. My god. We came through like some kind of a smooth criminal, and this is the detritus and what is left of all of the ancient salamanders. Well, their ancient history. Ew, wow, that's unnatural. Well, tell you what, we just need to cant ourselves over this way. The reinforcements arrived a little bit too late, so let's just go ahead and get this whole formation, and we're gonna rotate it just like this. Yeah, that seems like a good plan, right? There it is. Go right there, and Ikit's gonna be right up here, and he's gonna bait him in like a total boss. Let's go, yeah? Cycle charging is cavalry charging, pulling them out and letting them charge in again so they get a charge bonus. How do you know when to charge them in again in the cycle thingy? Yeah. Spend the weekend on the game, but with the old world mod so good weekend, all things considered. The old world mod? What's the old world mod? Yeah. They're like Aztec Mayan creatures. They are. You mean intend to stay speak limzards are smooth under hard flake scales? Yes. Well, they will be smooth once we get rid of the scales. So we're descaling them like this. Yeah, you can see lizards flying all over the place. Yeah. Yeah. I don't know what he said. Meat revenge. Is that what he said? Give him the old meat revenge.
Oh, God!
Yeah, just chase him down while the rest of the team rotates. We might as well get some good value out here. Yeah, he's doing a good job. He's doing a good old job, my goodness. He kind of reminds me of herding cattle or something. Or maybe he's kind of like a Welsh Pembroke Corgi. Like, we're just making sure. This is how we herd people in the olden world. Just shoot them with warp lightning and run them over a little bit, and then they're bound to go where you need them to, back to safety. That's what we're all about here. All right, let's head back. We're done herding out this way. We've got more herds to take care of, and it seems like we're being chased by pterodactyls in the distance. So I don't want to get caught out. That'll just be horrible. Let's return to the center of our power out here. I might be back. Oh, thank you, Metro. For cycle charging, you tend to leave them in combat for less than a minute before disengaging, 10 to 20 seconds. So you charge into combat, and then like 10 to 20 seconds later you leave, and then you come back. So you're kind of like you're like an unwelcome guest. You crash the party, and then you leave. Everyone sighs some relief, and then you come right back. Is that... So we're basically unwelcome charging? Is that what we're doing, yeah? Mr. Murphy really ramped up with his... Oh, no. Smash and run? Yeah, I guess so, huh? Wow, we might have some people coming on back here. So they've got flyers. Are they pterodactyls? They're ripperdactyl riders. Oh, they've got riders. Really? Oh, wow, legit. Look at these guys. Dude, that's pretty cool. They look super jazzed, like they're riding some kind of a surfboard. This is like surfing in the olden times. We've also got an ancient stegodon. Oh my god. Okay, this thing needs to go. This thing has immense range. It's... oh, it does not have immense range. It only has 90. Oh, this is not the artillery beast. Oh, then we're totally fine. And this looks like Lord Mazdamundi. He's in a floating chair. You know, he kind of looks peaceful. I don't really want to disrupt him, but I don't think he has much of a choice. So what exactly does he do? Does he just float around having a good old time? I mean, they seem very docile for... Well... Okay, you know, I think I've disturbed the peace. I think we've disturbed the peace. Oh, they're the Jazales. So actually, do I need to do anything here? This seems like... Oh, wow, he doesn't want it. He decided he doesn't want any of that. He's like... Pops over the corner and goes... No. He's like, gonna hide behind Stegodon. I think he's about... Oh, is he tank? Hey, thank you so much. High five. Thank you so much for the 65. Yeah, that guy didn't want any of this. Let me tell you. Here, let's get over to these cudgels, because they seem to be the most dangerous out of this whole bunch. So we're going to start with a little bit of a boom hickety right here. Have some of this. Maybe they won't spot it. Oh, no, they didn't spot it. Here, have some of this too. That's the last of our upgraded globe. And, okay. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that group is... Yeah, that group's done. Okay, perfect. Here, let's smack the support monster. Oh, look, he decided he doesn't want to go there anymore. Oh my god, what is happening? Hide behind the support. Stegodon's going to save us. Our army's shooting us. Our army is shooting at us. Oh, wow. This guy is getting... Okay, this... Okay, hang on. It seems like we're getting chowed down on, and I didn't even notice. That's probably not a good thing. Can we maybe take care of this? Maybe we'll we'll rotate some of these guys this way. My bad, guys. My bad. I'm so sorry. I didn't mean to just let him chow down on you. No problem. That was totally my fault. If I can, you'll just stay there and maybe you'll... Here, tell you what. We're going to do the summons because that's what we learned. Menace from below is really a savior from the back. That's what we got. And we also have the slaves who are going to charge on in and smack these guys. There it is. So we have a rescue in effect. Do it up, guys. Yeah, get involved. Save everyone. Ikit probably needs to back up a little bit. He's... getting a little too aggressive here, and we'll hide right there. And it looks like, yeah, we got this kind of under control. Oh my god. Okay, yeah, not quite what I was expecting from this gun line, but it's a thing. It's a thing. Can you shoot these guys with your doom wheel? Can you do that? That'd be really helpful. I'd really appreciate it. Thank you so much. Okay, can we get the clan rats? Here, get the skinks. Actually, here, move on over there, and we're gonna put a little bit of a dish right here. Oh my god, wow. Wow. Oh, look. Looks like the lazy boy isn't saving him any longer. Oh my god. Oh, he's not happy. Nope. Nope, just going home. Oh, okay, there goes his chair. Okay, that sucks. Wow, that he paid so much for that lazy boy. It was on layaway still. Well, you know, at least he doesn't have to pay for it anymore. That's our favor to him. That's our Skaven way. Oh, wow, that's crazy. Okay, not perfect, but we made it out alive. That's fantastic. Wow, that's crazy. Exposed dino flank, very good. Yes, yes. Hi, I missed you. High five, Abdulchek. Welcome back. And happy Monday. To those that are just joining us, we went out in order to, I guess, share our plan of pulling a moon down from the sky and then taking all of the little bits, inhaling them so we become more powerful than ever. And then afterwards, we decided that we're going to murder, death, kill all of our lizard die friends. Actually, I don't even know how really to speak like Clan Skryre, but I'm trying. So there it is. Chillax Bach and Tep Sheik. Chillax Bach and Tep Sheik. That's not what I expected to say in one sentence ever. They're both down, and we turn them all into food. So we now have plenty of food. We got 22 food if we take this and more experience, or we can replenish right away. Just because I'm trying to be ready for the French, I think I'm going to take the replenishment. So let's do that, and everything seems great. Yeah, you are not a good neighbor. Well, I mean, we're a good neighbor because he had a bill to pay, and now he doesn't have to pay any bills. That's all I got. That's all I got. We use a doom wheel a whole lot. Yes, we did. Oh, nice. You've unlocked the Regiment of Renown, the Pit Fighters of Hell's Deep. Wow, these guys are like werewolves from Lord of the Rings. Only the toughest specimens survive the lowest of Hell Pit's 9 circles. 9 circles? Is that... Wait, how many circles of depth were there to Dante's Inferno? Were there 9? Were there really 9? The freak-infested proving ground in the utter darkness below. Oh, nice. Oh, we also unlocked Natty Boobos. Who thinks up these names? Because they're super brilliant. My goodness. Natty Boobos sharpshooters, also Warplock Giselles. They may be literally falling apart at the seams. Well, we saw that firsthand, that's for sure, with the plague clawed catapults. Those things were like coming apart. I'm surprised they lasted through the battle. But this ragtag band share a dead-eyed accuracy that is just hard to beat. Oh, wow. My goodness. Well, I'm so glad that they're on our side. My goodness. He takes care of them even in after death. Nothing on them goes wasted. Aha. So here's the story that I missed, right? So we finally got our Storm Daemon. Iked Claw understands very well that direct confrontation with the Lizardman is just not viable. But wiping those tiresome toads from the face of the world always remains a priority. In an effort to weaken them before drawing them into battle, he had set into motion a plan to corrupt their blessed spawning pools by using a warpstone tractor beam to blast the Chaos Moon, raining down fragments, and supplying him with bountiful deposits of warpstone to fuel further experiments. Irritatingly, the ever-watchful Slan astromancers spotted the falling warpstone on Iked's approach, so are fully battle-ready, with additional Lizardmen reinforcements already on their way. Wow, I really should have read this ahead of time, because then I would have known there were reinforcements. It's fine. It's fine. Collecting some of the pure fallen warpstone from the field, Iked repairs his deadly warp lightning thrower, Storm Daemon, and steels himself for the fray. They made that sound so much more eloquent than when he did it. He sort of said, "Murder, death, kill devices, ready up, kill, lizard men, die." That's all you have to say. That's all you have to say. He took care of it in very few sentences. I'm very, very impressed. So we got 5,000 added to our treasury. We got casualty replenishment, fantastic for 2 turns, so a little bit of a boost. We got 20 food, 3 warp fuel for upgrades, and we got the Storm Daemon. So if we take a look at the Storm Daemon right now, there it is. A warpstone-powered device created by the Warlock engineers that crackles with barely contained power. Control +2 across all provinces, Thanks, sweet baby Jesus. We were having some trouble with all the rabble-rousing shenanigans out here in the local populace, so glad we've got it. We've got armor-piercing weapon damage plus 25, bonus versus large plus 10, and ability Storm Daemon. You now have access to 2 magic missiles that deal upwards of 780 damage between ranged and explosive magical attacks at 400 meters. Oh my god. Effective at all ranges, good against armor, good penetration, requires line of sight. Wow, that's awesome. Not only that, but it does trigger a set bonus, I believe, right? So we now have control +1 on top of the control +2 from the Storm Daemon itself. And then we also get minus 10% for all buildings construction costs. Wow, all of a sudden I feel like I should have done this a lot earlier so I didn't spend so much on building things. But, you know, hindsight's 2020. Oh, I was going to say hindsight's 50-50. At this point, it is. It is. Absolutely, yeah. Thank you so much, Ig. High five, yeah. So let's go in and take a look at the skills. How many points? We've got 1 point. I've been looking at this, and the bunnies were saying you should look at Second Wind Serum. So we have a choice down here, right? We've got Adrenaline Rush, Power Surge Now, Exploding Through, yes, 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 yes. I'm sorry. Wait, what? I'm sorry. I'm just imagining him actually saying that, and he's just like, yes, 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 yes. Adrenaline Rush. The engineer feels the raw, unrefined power surge over and through him, improving his fighting prowess and confidence in battle. Every time we cast, we get armor-piercing weapon damage plus 50% and become unbreakable for the next 15 seconds. Then we have Second Wind Serum. Be wary of one who can re-energize himself in the middle of the battle, lest the tide be turned. So this is every time you're casting, so same trigger for 15 seconds, you gain extra 12 melee defense and heal yourself. Oh my god. This tincture doesn't just heal, it also increases the user's hardiness, making them stronger than ever before. Well, we're definitely getting that. That's awesome, because healing is such a God-given, you know, thing that we definitely need to take advantage as much as we can. And then we got Templar Latham. Currently, he's buffed up all of the ammunition to all of our range. He's buffed up all their missile strength. He now has ballistics calibration for a faster reload time. He's got the mini Baby Doom rocket. He's got ballistics instructor to increase range by 10%. And we now have access to extra powder, which gives us an extra 10% armor-piercing explosive and base explosive damage for all allies within 35 meters. So I'm going to do that because I think that affects if he stands by the artillery, right? There are those who have a knack for pushing artillery and their crews to new heights, allowing such machines to fire further than ever before. Doesn't sound like we're going to shoot farther, but it does sound like we're going to be shooting a lot harder, so I'm all for that. That sounds awesome. So really, really big upgrades right here. And if we take a look at what we gave up, you got to remember that Ikit had access to this axe. So that means someone else can use this thing. Melee attack -8, but you can now sunder enemy armor, which is -30, weapon strength plus 20%. And then if the enemy has 20% health or less, they instantly die. So, I mean, that's looking like I want it on someone who does melee. Like, I guess Crow does melee. I guess Lord Squeakumber does melee, but I haven't really had Lord Squeakumber in combat. So I guess I'm going to give it to Crow for now, and then Crow's going to be able to do some good work with it, and maybe we'll pass it off to somebody else. So very, very nice upgrades there. That's huge, actually. Really, really nice, yeah? We totally... How was finished the campaign with draws? I think do you mean how did we finish our campaign with the Dawi? There's a whole playlist there, but, you know, we're able to conquer the whole world, so we did a good job. High five. Does that mean he got accidentally electroshocked and he liked it? Yeah, probably. Probably. Depends how big the hind end is. Yeah, especially that 20% could be a lot, right? So let's zoom out and see what we got going on. We've got 12.5K right now. So let's cycle through our provinces and see what makes the most sense to work on at the moment. So right now we don't have anything on Skaven Blight. We are currently it looks like one surplus population away from going to tier 4, and that's a really, really big tier for us because that's going to allow us to expand slots and start to get catapults and more advanced technology into the mix, because right now I've kind of focused on infrastructure. Out, if we go to Estalia, that's Nuha, Magrita, and Tumbaro. Looks like we don't have any immediate upgrades available. However, we are now also just a few turns away from tier 4, so that's huge. In the Arana Mountains, we got Bilbali and Montañas. I guess I wouldn't mind buffing up to the 2nd tier here for Montañas, and we can definitely use some more growth and income out here with a port. And do we move to the 2nd tier for the gutter runners? I don't know if I'm going to move up this way yet, even though it's a little more income because it's 1600. Let's see what else it is that we can do. We've got all of our undercity, which I will definitely return to, but I want to make sure that our main settlements are, you know, prioritized. We basically only have 2 more provinces. We have Certosa out here. Definitely want to develop all of our infrastructure, like our extra trade goods, reduce the corruption, etc., etc. Out here, we can start moving on up, be able to recruit Rattling Gunners, get more income. That's awesome. But before we do that, we can do the landmark. We didn't have access to it. So before, this was 5,400 gold. It's now 3,600. So we got a discount on it. So I think now is the time. That sounds awesome. Yeah. Oh, hey, welcome, Siam. Welcome. And then after that, we also have access to, we can make more advanced structures. We can make rat ogres. We can expand our capacity. Or we can get walls, but I think we already have walls right here. So defenses just improves our defenses, and we can also move up, get more income, and generate some food and work towards ingenious plans, which we already have. So I think I'm going to hold off on Certosa because now that we only have 5,000 left, I think it makes sense to kind of take a look at our undercities out here. I'm sorry, what did you say? Mage are the fear folk or something like that? So right now, we are getting much closer to being detected, and I don't like that. So I think I'm going to go ahead and spend here. So right now, this gives us -20 discoverability. This is going to add another -20 on top of it at -40. It is going to cost us more, another 100 per turn. That's going to bring us down to 1423 on our I guess, like, turn-wise amount of our income. But I think it's going to be worth it just to make sure that we don't lose this valuable research rate and Warlock Engineer bonuses. So I'm going to go ahead and select that. That's going to go for 3 turns. Out here, I think in Val's Anvil, is that the next one? Torgovan in Val's Anvil, and those are the only 2 that we have. I guess it'll be nice to get some, maybe some food. It looks like we've got a wide open meter. We can play with a full 100 right now. So maybe we'll start with some food. And then after that, we will... Well, that's going to be another 20. We could start... I mean, we could go just to get income back, because it is costing us 200 in maintenance. So basically, we get the food and we get the warp token stash. That's going to help us to offset the cost. Food consume -1 versus food consume -1. So it's the same. But this actually earns more because it's a percentage of the income of the local settlement's income. Oh! That's kind of cool, yeah. Stay secret, hidden worth it. Yes, yes. Yes, exactly, exactly. I might go with this just because it seems like this tree, I was going to say city, this settlement is doing well. And this is going to result in 239 gold per turn as opposed to 208. Is that 218? Income generated 200 plus 9%, 218. It's a little bit more. If I look up higher, it's 436, 359. Interesting. So I guess it depends how deeply you want to invest in this. You know what? Just because it's a short term, I'm going to do this. 1,000. We're left with 56. That's all we got. There it is. Okay, so we spent a lot of cash, but it's an investment in the future. And we need to think about how are we going to prepare to tackle the French. So right now, we are at war with the French to the south. That's Raponce and all of her people.
You have no right to speak. Yet here you are all the same.
Okay, so, I mean, you're speaking to me. Do you want to stop the conversation now? That's an odd way to greet somebody. Okay, well, you know what? You can be with your bad self. The thing is that we're at war with them, right? So they're also French. That having been said, the French that we're supposed to take on are Carcassonne. So if we go to our objectives and victory conditions and short campaign victory, you'll see that we've defeated 2 factions already out of 3. And the last one needed is right here, Carcassonne. Now, I am worried about the dwarves, but I have a feeling they seem to be keeping to themselves. So what I'm going to do is just land here. We're going to stage up, make sure that we've got a few additional upgrades, and then we're going to move on forward. So let's go ahead and make land. We'll take Krokun, and he's going to kill things. He's going to kill some things, it seems. We're going to have Ikit land at Magrita. He has his group of 20, and maybe he can already start to head up north. So actually, how do we beat the attrition? We're going to need to be in either a different stance, like an encampment stance or something like that. Or if we're out in Montañas, does that have attrition? Doesn't seem like it. So what we can do is maybe force march our way to Montañas, and then we don't have to worry about the attrition on that turn. I could take Krokun Squeak. I feel like Crow really needs some type of siege machines, because right now, if we were to take on something with Ikit, and I want to take 2 cities at the same time, we're going to be in trouble if we don't have siege machines. So I think I'm going to take Crow. He's going to move on over towards Merigliano, and then he's going to be in a better position where he can actually take care of himself in these engagements. From there, we've got Lord Squeakumber. I think I'm going to take Lord Squeakumber. He's going to deliver the goods, the Warplock Jazales, to Crow, so that Crow has that long-range capability. So we're going to go over to our tunneling stance, and we're going to be ready to deliver the goods to Crow. And then for Stormdrake, we have 2 bunnies out here. We've got Metro, who is here. And yesterday, the bunnies were saying, okay, you've met Clan Moors. That's Queek the Head Taker, or Queek the something. Queek is their guy, right? Actually, what's his name? Queek Head Taker.
Yes.
No. Show way to Bestkin, and I will give you many secrets. Bestkin? Oh, he wants to be best friend. Yes, of course. We do want to be best friends, but for some reason, you're strength rank 1 in the entire world, and you don't want to talk to us lowly Clan Skryre, so we're just going to have to become stronger than ever. It's like Pokemon. I want to be the very best, the Skaven's ever seen. So when we were working on this yesterday, the bunnies said that there's more Skaven to the northeast, so we're going to take Metro, and we're going to have him head to the northeast. The thing about Metroplex the Brilliant is that he is a very special Warplock engineer that's going to allow us to develop an Undercity somewhere. So the farther away that it is, I think probably the better, because if we destroy our own Thunder, if we destroy our own Thunder City, then that would suck. The Thunder City. I like that better. I think we should call it the Thunder City from now on. For Stormdrake, I'm thinking what we could do is head way out to the east and then come up on this side here. So we'd have to go around these natural land masses and then head up the east. And then we can have Metroplex go through and head to the east. This way they'd be kind of covering 2 different directions at once, and making contact with any Skaven out there is the idea. Then I'd like to also get an additional bunny. So we're going to need to recruit a new bunny and send him up into this mass and make contact with a bunch of people up here as well, just so that we know what options we have. Because not many people want to be friends with us, and I don't understand that. I feel like we should seek out friends. We can't just sit here and just be okay with not having friends. We need to make friends wherever we can. My goodness. And we're going to end this turn. There it is. I also realized that I could also be seeking the oceans and the seas for treasure, right? I should probably do that. I did notice one on the way to Rapunz to the south, and I can't believe I didn't take advantage of that. My goodness, yeah. There's a sea lane near the southernmost islands that'll teleport you to the east coast of Cathay. The southernmost... Really? So if I go straight down south with Stormdrake, he might be able to teleport... Oh, nice. Thank you so much. That might save him some time. I appreciate it, Wilf. So we head south with Stormdrake to hit some kind of sea tunnel, and then we head north with Metroplex northeast so we can make contact with the Skaven. That sounds like a plan. What is happening here? Oh man, so Krokun has had a lot of events. Krokun had a lot of events. What about an Undercity under the Frenchies? Oh, well, I thought about that. The thing is that we're going to probably kick their butts, and every time we kick their butts, I think we lose our Undercity. I don't know if that's the case or not. So, like, if we take their town, I think we lose the Undercity. So that's the only reason why I was thinking maybe not. But I don't know. Maybe it makes sense. Now, if we put an Undercity to the south, that makes a little more sense. Probably going to be around a little bit longer is my thought. So here's Krokun. What's going on with Krokun? While on a seek-find mission, Your minion lord discovers a relic of some kind, which looks pretty, and it stinks of magic. He hasn't deemed it important to reveal this find to you yet. However, you only know about it due to a spy in his ranks. What shall be done? Order him before you. Let's see what this minion has to say about his pretty precious thing when hauled before you. He will give it up if he values his tail. It is scum. Oh, I've seen this before. This is actually a really good trinket. But I don't want to lose 5 loyalty. He has 10 right now. That'll put him at like half loyalty. That's weird. Or feign indifference. Let the fool fiend keep his precious. Knowledge is a far more powerful asset. All the same, have his tribute increased as the cost of defiance. Aw. I guess we'll do this one. So we'll get 1,500 more gold and we'll go from there, yeah. Loyalty is a resource among rats. No kidding, yeah. Disciples of the Maw have been obliterated. Oh, what? Wait, aren't those our neighbors? Wait, where? Wait a minute, whoa, hang tight. Who killed the... Aren't they the ogres? The dwarves are coming for us. So should we be fighting the dwarves or should we be fighting... Okay, so all of a sudden I feel like we're overextended to the west. Oh my god. Well, we should, okay, so...
Only true vengeance will make me happy. Is that what you offer?
I mean, vengeance for whom and against whom is the question. Do you have something to say for yourself? Those are my friends. Don't you think you should probably somehow, I don't know, cough them up, hack a hairball and give them back to me or something? That seems a little odd. What did they do to you? Main threat is Sylvania. Okay, so he's got... I never noticed this before. Do we have a main threat? Moderate threat. Other factions see you as a moderate strategic threat, making most of them turn unfriendly. This guy has main threat Sylvania. They consider them to be the biggest threat to their empire. They may form alliances against this faction, break treaties with them, or directly declare war. If they think that you are also threatened by them, they may sign deals with you. When at war, they will focus on it. I never noticed this before. This little icon. Does everyone have that? Actually, legit, does everyone have that? Like, if I take a look at rando group here, they're safe. They do not pose a threat. Here, they don't have any main... I guess some people have main enemies. And they're the only ones that I'm aware of that has that. Maybe that's why I didn't see it. So Clan Moors, they don't like the Ironclaw orcs. Oh! So if I piss off the Ironclaw orcs... Maybe those Skaven are going to be friends with me. Wow, that makes a lot of sense, actually. Huh, interesting. Who's he? I know, yeah, look at that. They don't like the Ironclaw orcs. They consider them to be the biggest threat to their empire. If they think you're also threatened by them, they may sign deals with you. Well, I want them to be my friends, so does that mean I should be actually not be poking the French and instead I should be poking the orcs? That's interesting. Wow, I never noticed this before. I guess it's not for everybody. Some people have it, some people don't. Interesting, yeah? Depends who offers most food upon death. That's how we choose who to fight. Yeah, I guess so. You shouldn't start any new wars for a few turns, that's for sure, just till you know what he's doing. Okay, fair enough. Well, tell you what. It's a good thing we were going to build up our forces anyways. Let's just sort of build up our forces and slowly move to the right. How about this? We're going to take a split tack. Ikit's force, kind of in a decent spot. So we can take Ikit, we can go out into the water around our own territory. We can maybe rustle up some treasures, stuff like that. We can then take Crokun and Lord Squeakumber, move to the east, where they can sort of build up their, or refit their army. And just be ready in case something might happen, right? And in the meantime, we'll also continue to explore. I think that's the tack we're going to take. Apparently, we also now have 5 warp fuel, which is awesome. So I'm curious about our upgrades out here. So right now, to move to tier 3, we need rank 15 with a Warlock Master. Okay, we can build another Doom Rocket. We've got 1 out of 5. We currently have 2 upgrades for all the Warp Throwers, the Warp Lock Jezzails, the Rattling Guns. We don't really have any of these guys yet. I think these are at tier 4. At least I saw, so can't really do that too much. I guess we could build more Doom Rockets. That's probably not a bad thing, but I'm going to hang on to those for now. So first things first, let's switch on over to our natural stalking stance. We're going to have Crokun squeak. He's going to head on over, maybe pick up some stuff from Squeakumber. Grab the Jezzails. and then we're going to head over to the east. Then Squeakumber is going to do a force march and head... Well, I guess he could, yeah, head over to Skavenblight. And then for Ikit, we could have Ikit maybe move into the water. I swear I saw a boat out here somewhere. So maybe we'll head into the water and we'll see what's out this way. Yeah. Because I know that there can be some pretty good loot and experience, like 8,000 gold and stuff like that out in the water. And I know that I saw this shipwreck right here, so that's already something. So we can definitely head down and grab it, all while we're preparing and just seeing what's happening with the dwarves, right? So we've got 3,000 gold. We also have Metroplex. Let's continue to head to the northeast with Metro. You can see how much of a presence Clan Morse has out here. And then we also have our buddy Storm Drake, and he's heading to the south because we're trying to find some sea lane down south. So out we go. It's going to take us a little bit. We can't pick up shipwrecks with him because he's not a lord, but here's some islands. Aha! There is the sea lane. So that's where we want him to go, I think. Where does this take us? Out to the east. Perfect. Perfect. Let's do that. So I'm going to just select him. I think we can actually queue up movement. So I'm going to take Storm Drake just so I don't have to think about it and I don't forget. And we need to go... I think it's if I say... Aha! Here we go. So if I say I want to go here, then it's queued up, and over the next few turns you can see him make that progress. So he's going to get there eventually. That's excellent. Yeah. Hey, Lummox, high five. Not great, fantastic idea, but Undercity with short, smelly man things so can spy on them. Yes. Undercity would be very helpful, for sure. I mean, interestingly enough, we have the opportunity to get diplomatic relations increased and improved, but we're not really doing a lot of hero actions at the moment, so let's just hold on that one. What improvements can we make? We had our Undercity out this way. We were working 2 turns until we can lower discoverability before we build anything else there. For Val's Anvil, we are now getting a little bit more money from them. So we went up to 1792 from like 1500. That's awesome. And then we're also getting food. Our discoverability is now at plus 40. So maybe we'll start to build just one of these buildings so we can lower the probability that we will be discovered. So that's going to be 1 turn. Now we have 1500 remaining. I'm just going to leave that 1B for now. And we've got Merigliano. How we're doing on tier 5. We need 5 more turns before we can do that. I'm just going to look at the main settlement tiers first. That's already at 5. This one we've got 3 turns until we hit tier 4, and we're going to need to save 4,800 gold. So that's a critical one. I really, really want to make sure Skavenblight continues to rise without issue. For Magrita, they have next turn, they're going to be able to get to tier 4. It's 4620. Not going to be able to do that without war. And then Irana with Bilbali is going to take 5 turns, so they've got some time, so I'm not too worried about it. So in that case, I think I'm just going to hang on to the gold. It doesn't make sense for me to burn it right now if I don't have to, I guess, because we're not really recruiting at the moment anyway. And so I think I'm just going to pass, although Riff Rafa can go from what to what. This is going to be... it's 40 more per turn. That's going to bump us into 1,800, and we are going to be recruiting from this region. And it's going to make that even cheaper by 3%. So sure, I'll do this one. It's only 400, and we're going to end the turn and see what we got. You can queue up movement, but he won't automatically use the sea lane. Yeah, no, I just want to get in the general vicinity and then go from there. That's a good point, though. All right, so we are now zipping on forward. I've decided to move it to the more rapid turn ending, I guess, mode. Because when I was in normal mode, it's starting to get a little bit long now. Just because we're seeing more and more people and we have sight on more of their actions. So it does take quite a bit, but I do have to assess at the beginning of every turn a little more readily. So we just finished up the Menace Below. We are the children of the Horned Rat, survivors all, and as we were here before you, so shall we be present to see you fall. Oh, wow, that's surprisingly morbid and doom-filled. Leadership, plus 10 when you lay siege or encircle an enemy, and missile resistance 10% during siege battles. Oh, that's nice. We've had plenty of those, let me tell you. So now we get to choose the next thing in the run, right? So if we're taking a look, record effective recipes. You need hallucinogenics first. Oh, that's down below. And in order to get to hallucinogenics, we need to go all the way through this bottom line. This seems to be plague, rats, stuff like that, monstrous plants. Oh, look at this. Monstrous plants. Research the following items to advance the Skaven's vicious, uncompromising agenda to another level altogether. Adds an extra clan rat unit to the army spawn from the Vermintide Undercity building. We're not doing that just yet. Food capacity plus 30. Right now, I think we're at 155. We're going to go up to a 185. And food generated plus 1 per turn. All for the low cost of 1 turn of research. That sounds awesome. I will gladly do that one. That sounds amazing. Definitely going to grab that. That's amazing. It's a big game with lots on the map. It really is. Speaking of which, let's get Metroplex to continue. I think here he is, Metroplex the Brilliant. Head east, my pal. Head east. Oh, look at that!
You dare come approach Clan Rictus, most powerful of all clans, not lying.
Okay. So I don't know about you, but every time someone says, I swear, I'm not lying, I immediately think, okay, so what's he lying about? So first of all, he is not the most powerful of all the clans if we take into account his strength ranking. He's strength rank 16. If we take a look at Clan Moors is a solid rank 1. So no, he's not the most powerful. So yes, he is lying. His entire personality is a coward. Oh, is it? Really? That's hilarious. Well, they did a good job. And welcome, Captain Gates. High five. So that's awesome. First of all, we now have contact with 2 more Skaven nerds out here. And I'm really excited about that because not only might we have friends, but more importantly, that's going to mean that over time, we're able to establish some kind of a relationship and they'll know about us on the grand scheme of things, I think. So we're at 3,000 gold right now. I think we needed 4620 to move up with one of the main settlements. So let's get to try to find... I guess we'll head down south. Because I would like to... Oh, look at all this loot. Shipwreck. Oh my god. All of this is just speaking money right now. That's what it's doing. It's just saying, I'm filled with money. Come and get me, my god. Okay, well, in that case, let's get Lord Squeakumber. And I guess the way I was using Lord Squeakumber was to go around and essentially recruit and then deliver troops. But at this point, since Krokun is heading to the east, he's not really fulfilling that I guess, job. So I guess in the meantime, Krokun can't quite make it to Mirigliano, whereas it looks like we can here. So let's get Lord Squeakumber over to Mirigliano, because that's where we have our catapult production, unfortunately. I wish I had it more widespread, but that's where it is right now. And we'll get Krokun to chill maybe in Skaven Blight, or maybe close by to Skaven Blight, and then he'll be able to, you know, resuscitate some of his Skaven slaves out here. I'm thinking upkeep wise, they're 40 each. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 for 280. We could be getting 2,000 something per turn. Does that matter? I guess they're slaves. They're not that expensive. I think I'm going to get rid of the warp grinders though, because they're 156. So I do that, and now we're going to get 2,000. I haven't really had too much luck with the warp grinders yet, but, you know, I haven't really upgraded them either. So I'll just kind of hang on to the slaves for now just because it's cheaper, as we want to pick up some of the more, like, powerful siege machines for all of our siege battles. As far as upgrades go, I do want to hold off because there is a major settlement that needs 4620 in order to push forward. So I think I'm just going to skip upgrades for the turn. Undercity upgrades, is there anything? I mean, we were able to lower discoverability here. I guess we could try to spread. Oh, that's going to cost 2,000, but it could spread the Undercity some more. I mean, that's definitely a high price for me, but I think I need to hold on that. And then I know that we've got movement queued here, but just because I'm a total control freak. I'm probably going to select, I think, Stormdrake here.
Clan Chieftain.
And I'm going to head out this way. And then we're going to cancel that movement, and then I'm going to reissue it because I want to know. I want to make sure I can issue it, even though if I forget, he'll still move. So let's go ahead and end that turn, and we'll see what we got, yeah? Something to keep in mind is 13 ritual might put you in positive light. It might. It might for sure. I think the thing is it only lasts for a few turns, and then after that, I'm a little bit worried that I'm not taking advantage of all the other stuff that it has to offer, like the Skryre Stone. The Clan Skryre Stone, I believe it reduces the enemy's resistance to magic by like 40%, which is huge, something like that. And then it also seems to allow us to grab, I guess, better action success chances for our heroes and things like that. And we're not really doing too many actions yet. So that's really the thing holding me back. But yeah, the diplomatic relations would be nice. So it seems like Lord Squeakenburg now gets control +1 in the local province. And there it is. In one turn, we've increased our food capacity and food generated. And you can see we're now at 180 instead of 150. That's awesome. Right has been unlocked. The Pestilent Scheme. Good, good. Further agenda of Arch Plague Lord Nurglitch summon his agent minion and let the choicest of plagues ravage the world. The what now? I'm so confused. The Pestilent Scheme. A unique plague priest hero capable of spreading a deadly plague to a foreign settlement will be summoned as your faction leader. Oh, nice. Well, I did want to scout out some more. Now this guy just can also scout and spread the plague. So that sounds great. I think I will do this, but I do want to pay attention to the cash. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to go to Ikit Claw first. And then we're going to have Ikit switch over to a standard stalking stance. And he's going to pick up some of these loot because maybe we'll get some gold, right?
Keep suits dry.
As you make your way across the sea, the ocean mists suddenly part to reveal an island which by all accounts is uncharted even by the great mapwright himself. High spars of rock jut from sea like spikes in a trap that has ensnared some prey. Indeed, a wrecked ship lies impaled on the small island's coastline. Its crew seem to have moved into the interior along with any valuables that may have been on board. You can explore the island and defeat a foe in order to get a great hoard of treasure instead of a miserly hoard of treasure. Yes, yes, we shall. And let's do it. Let's get these guys. So these are the Vampire Coast. They've got a much smaller army here, so I think we should be able to handle them no problem. And we get more loot, which is going to be awesome. And experience. Everything's on the plus, right? Those are a one-use follower, just to bear in mind. Once they spread the plague, they die or disappear. Yes, absolutely. That's why we're going to need to wait before we do that. And then we'll see what we got. Do you be aware if the plague spreads to you, you'll also suffer the negative effects. The only Skaven faction that doesn't is Clan Pestilence. Gotcha. So, does it spread very far? I don't know too much about the plague, other than most of the dwarves had it by the end of the campaign, and we spread it everywhere. You can set a chain of research. If you click on one, you cannot research. It'll study all the requirements to get the one you want. Oh, wow. I didn't know that, Savax. That's crazy. Thank you for letting me know. Let's channel the magics. Looks like it's getting a little bit better, I think. Nice. So we're at 31 out of 117, and let's go ahead and start our deployment. So right now, so we've definitely seen this territory right here. So let's group up the same way. On 4, on 3, we'll have our fast movers on 5. You know what? I have to say, I don't really use the Doomflayers that much in this army. I'm kind of thinking of replacing them. I would like to use Doomflayers. I think I'd just like to have a Doomflayer focused army. Does that make sense? Like charge around with a bunch of Doomflayers instead of just the one? Because I feel like Ikit's kind of serving that purpose for me right now. And I feel like I'm just kind of dragging them along. And I don't really use them. So I don't know what the bunnies think about that. Maybe I'm missing something here, you know? Here, let's go ahead and get set up. What we can do is protect the left side of our catapults with this elven tower out here. We've got all of our warplock Jezzails, so let's get them squared up. Nice thing about the Jezzails, we actually have stock now on them, which is huge. Oh, I realized that I'm also dragging along our Doomflayers, so let's put them back. So they've got a nice open range. The problem is the moment the enemy gets into this valley, they can't really shoot at him, but I suppose that's kind of where the Rattling Gunners come in, right? Because they can be right here and just stack the heck out of this, and the Jezzails can shoot over their heads. So that's probably like a good thing. We can have our Warp Fire Throwers watch our flank, maybe from the trees. That might not be too bad. And we'll have Skaven Slave Slingers that can lob over their heads and also gum up the works if the enemy comes at us, right? So they're hidden in the trees. Maybe we'll have the Horde on this side, the Doomflayers, just in case. We do want to have within 35 meters. We want to have Templar lay them out here because he does increase the explosive damage now with his aura. And then we've got Ikit Claw in the front, ready to just scout out the enemy in the most aggressive way possible.
Ready? steady, doom!
Yes, ready, steady, doom. That's right, that's right. All right, let's do this, yeah. It's a chance to spread, but it only lasts for so long, and after the plague is left, that settlement will have immunity to plagues for a few turns. Oh, seriously? So I guess it's something that you probably want to do right before the engagement, right? Because you can make them suffer attrition. We've got Depth Guard, Dual Axe Infantry. Well, we are scouting. This is going well so far. So this is our new Storm Daemon magic missile. Requires line of sight to the target. So if we were to put this, let's say, they seem to be going around Stonehenge here. So if I put this right here, then I might be able to catch them. And then when we get to the crest, we'll have line of sight and we can dump out a magic missile. I think that might be kind of cool to see what that is like. So off we go. So here comes an orb. That definitely got a lot of guys. And then we definitely have line of sight to these guys. So we can then pop off something like this and find out what happens. So let's maybe move up this way and then we'll slow motion it because I'm really curious. What does a new Storm Daemon thing look like? Oh, that we might have lost line of sight. Is he going to use it? Oh, I think I overrode it. Here, let's put it right there. That's probably better, right? Is he gonna... Wow, it's got a bit of a wind-up, doesn't it? Oh! Oh, that's not horrible. That's not horrible. My God, that's pretty good. Look at that. You got a little bit of something there. That's kind of a nice bonus. Okay, well, that's great. Great. Well, I mean, they're on top of us right now. We might as well put a good old plate right there and see what happens. There it is. Excellent. All right, enemies coming to us. Give them the boom. And cast it. Beautiful, beautiful. All right, wonderful. Let's get out of here because they've got a bunch of halberds, halberdiers, which are anti-large, and we'll chase down the hill right into the guy's butt, right here with the doom wheel. There he goes. Oh my God. I kind of don't worry about him getting shot by our own guys. It's kind of amazing. You gotta admit, pretty nice stuff, yeah? Oh, I totally forgot. I'm supposed to be using ballistics calibration here. My bad, guys. My bad. Here, shoot faster. Be even more deadly. Okay, wonderful, wonderful. There it is. Keep pushing these guys around. And at the same time, they're getting shot at by ungodly amounts of rattling guns. There it is. Just push them around, push them around. Excellent, excellent. Got a lot of these Depth Guard out there, but they're out of their depth. They're definitely out of their depth. My goodness, here. Yeah, push them all. Scamper forward indeed. Here, let's make sure they don't reach our gun line. I did say that we can't shoot too well into this valley, but it seems like that was enough. Perfect. Holly. Oh boy. Oh boy. I didn't realize that we're under assault on the right side. Man, it's always our poor plague throwers. My goodness, because they're always shoring up the flank, it seems. My fault, my fault. Here, tell you what if I take... Well, these guys are kind of involved already. I'm going to pull back with these Skaven Slave Slingers, and we're going to Actually, we're going to rotate in place with these guys, and then these guys are going to pull out entirely. So they're just going to fall back right here, and then hopefully they'll be able to screen each other and get to work. In the meantime, we'll have Ikit come on in so he can dish out the hurt, right? Excellent. And then he's going to cast this right there. So if they want to charge us, they're going to get blasted by Ikit. Warpstone magic and cast. There it is. Beautiful. There he goes. Excellent. Awesome. Now we're talking. Now we're talking. Oh, and I totally forgot. Remember I said I have not been using my Doom Flayers? Well, this is a good time to use them, right? So let's go ahead and have them queued up on the right side. We're going to make a new concave right here. We'll just kind of square off like this. We've got all of our Skaven slate. Well, I guess just this guy. We'll open it up so we're not completely blocking each other. And we'll let Ikit go to work, go to town on these gentlemen. Excellent. Wow, this whole field is now clear. Okay, let's... Maybe we'll rotate out this way. We'll come down here with all of our Gatling gunners, and then we'll get the Jezzails, and I suppose at least rotate something. Wow, I had no idea the whole field is clear except for these guys. And then we're going to get all of these catapults, and they're just going to rotate and hope we don't completely destroy our own people. That's the new plan. Let's go. All right, gentlemen. Yeah. Okay, that guy is not having a good time. Get him a hit. Wonderful. Where's their lord? There's their lord. Yeah, get their lord. Oh, is he gonna get wedged on a tree? Ew, God! Where did he go? Oh my God! Wow, that guy flew like 20,000 leagues above the sea. That's oh geez. Okay, are you the last of the Mohicans here? Okay, let's witness me. Oh God, don't, Jesus. Never mind, don't witness me. Oh Jesus. This seems a little lopsided, I'll be perfectly honest. Where is she? Oh, she's stuck on the teeth. Oh my God, she's stuck in his teeth. So what do you do now? Oh, is that, oh God. Oh Jesus. You know what? She's super dead. I must applaud her. Very, very good. Valiant effort for sure. Well, we're not dead. She's dead again. And now we are richer because we're about to get some loot. I'm super excited about it. We really need it. Isabella Butler, I salute you. There's literally 0 left in her army. We left nobody alive. That is impressive to the max. Okay, so looking good. And that's just the first of the treasures. I don't know if we can continue to move. We didn't like take a city and lose all our movement, you know. There was another shipwreck very close by. So maybe we can grab some of that loot as well. So we're going to walk out with 2637 to our treasury, 17 food. We're getting very, very high up on our capacity right now. And do we want more for the treasury? I guess. Or we can replenish because we're going to get into combat again. Let's replenish. So we are now completely full. And then we should get a follow-up here. So we got some experience. We now get leadership +5 for naval battles when fighting at the sea. We just got new armor of silvered steel. So armor +40, I'll take it. And materials at sea. Construction cost -30% for all buildings. Income from all buildings +10% for 6 turns. That's insane. That is amazing. What a nice pickup for sure. That's going to be a huge boon to us. There is another shipwreck. We're going to head in that direction. There is more attrition. I suppose if I end here, then I won't. And he's going to be sitting very, very pretty. That's awesome. So let's go ahead and take a look. He has new armor. That's +40. I know that Templar Latham doesn't have any armor, but hopefully he's not getting smacked. I would like to give it to Kidden. Because if I think about Kidden does have to get kind of closer to summon, it seems. So let's give her a little armor because I am a little worried about her durability when she has to get too close, right? Undead crumble instead of routing, meaning they always die. Because of that, they also get a chance for their unit to revive after battle. Oh, wow. There you go. Thank you very much. Well, we just picked up the second wind serum. We have double insulation, biometric interface. We've got missile resistance +10%. We've got spell resistance +10%. And I remember I stayed away from this. Concentrated flame ammunition and missile strength. That could be very useful for the Doom Wheel, and we are using it quite a lot. But I'm thinking it's not useful if we decide to use a Doom Flayer, right? Because a Doom Flayer has no missiles at all. So as much as I want to grab this, I think I'm going to hold off on this. And I think it's probably a good idea that we go down the casting route, because that's going to be very helpful to us. We could also start to actually buff our army, because I realize they're not buffed at all. Engineering skill is an example. This is reload time reduction for plague claw catapults, warp lightning cannons, and I assume eventually get your ammunition. We've got molder knowledge. This is for rat ogres, abominations. This is for Eshin dryads, plague monks, and death runners. Blastmaster is probably what we would want, but ammunition-wise, helpful for the Giselles, maybe not as much for the endless drums on the rattling guns. Infiltrator for gutter runners, and then we've got clan rats. I don't see anything for the more advanced rats unless maybe we get down here. So, you know what? I'm going to focus on the casting. This seems like a very selfish army. So maybe the units will stand on their own because they're getting buffed by all of the stuff from the laboratory, right? Now, as far as any other buffs on this line, there's Sapper, which allows our missile units to move a little bit better, including the Doom Wheel. So, I mean, that's nice. And then we also, but I guess Musk of Fear would be nice because that lowers the enemy's leadership and melee attack across the entire battlefield every time we're casting. So I think I'm going to grab that. That's going to be awesome. So there it is, yeah. Doesn't spell resistance cause typos? Oh, that would be hilarious if it did. I can see that, and welcome, Vergent. So we got Crocun Squeak. Let's get Crocun over to Mirigliano if we could. In the meantime, I'm going to go ahead... Well, actually, no. I'm going to get Lord Squeakumber. If we recruit, and I want to get some Plague Claw catapults, I would like to get 4 as well, so that both of them can actually siege different French cities or Dwarven cities. It's going to be kind of expensive, but before I do that, actually, now that I think about it, I did say that there was this settlement right here. It's going to cost us 3,000. Let's get that going before we lose the tempo there. So we're going to nab that. This right here is gonna... It's only at surplus population 2. These are the undercities. Mirigliano is 3 turns away from surplus population 5. We have surplus population 5 here, and Skaven Blight is now 1 turn away from surplus population 4. It's going to cost us 2820 instead of that massive, like, 4,500 or something like that. So, okay, we can probably actually recruit some stuff now. So I'm going to go ahead and get Lord Squeakumber. And we're... Although, if I think about it, should I be scouting with Lord Squeakumber? Can we get away with that? Like, if I move Mirigliano here, do we see any armies? I don't see any Dwarven armies at first glance. That's going to allow me to move Crocun Squeak over. And then he's going to be able to recruit himself. And we'll go 1, 2, 3... And I guess 3 is what we can get right now, unless we get rid of one of the slaves, and then we'll get position 4. That way we've got Plague Claw catapults handled out there. I think I might get... Do I want to hold on to the Warp Fire Throwers? I think they're handy to have, and we'll just kind of leave it at that. As far as research goes, we just got Monstrous Plans. There's Practice Goaders. Hero recruitment rank +2 for Pack Masters, or we can get weapon strength upgrades, charge bonus for Rat Ogres and Mutant Rat Ogres. And this seems to be the whole, I guess, like, monstrous line that I haven't even started to dip into yet. So maybe we should focus somewhere else at the moment. These are Clan Rat buffs. I haven't really been doing the Clan Rat thing, but hero recruitment rank's nice for chieftains, but still, I mean, it's more like a nice to have. We have Know Your Place, which is loyalty for recruits. This is really, really nice for sure. We have control +1, and then these are all the Gutter Runner, Night Runner, but it feeds into other things like Virulent Plans, which also gets us food capacity, etc. So I think we should move down this line, just even if we can just get more food capacity. So let's go with Fight Dirty. It's going to take 6 turns. It's going to buff Night Runners and Gutter Runners, but eventually lead to Virulent Plans and eventually Hallucinogenics, which works us up to record effective recipes. So we're slowly getting on there. And I suppose if I wanted to, I can actually use what Saymax was talking about, and if I select Virulent Plans, it's got a queue. Look at that. 6, 11, 12. High five. That's really, really cool, yeah? Thank you so much, Pajaro. I hope you have a wonderful week as well. Thank you very much, and happy Monday. High five. Okay, so we're getting some good things going on here. Doesn't look like we're being attacked yet. Let's get Metroplex to continue to push to the east out here past the Sump Pit. So he's making some serious progress. He's like a marathon runner out here. And then I did want to go down to our buddy out in the middle of the sea. There's Storm Drake, and he is on his way. We're going to initiate the next in line. And then see... Oh, boy. There's 2 sea lanes? What's the difference? This one goes... Whoa, okay. I didn't even know there was a sea lane there. All right, well, that's handy. So I don't want to get the wrong one. And then this one goes northeast. No, this is a different one. Interesting. Okay, those are not the sea lanes I was looking for. It's this sea lane. I had no idea there were so many sea lanes. I think it's this one, right? Yeah, that's the one I'm looking for. Holy crap, those are unique to Aislinn. You can't even use those ones. Oh, really? Okay. The other ones down there are unique to the new elf. Gotcha. Holy crap. No wonder that guy can be all over the place. Well, I want to go here. So let's head in that direction and ignore the presence of the other sea lanes. I guess it's marked by this little symbol above it. It does look like a elven helmet with wings. This one has nothing of the sort. It's just an anchor. Okay, fair enough. Thank you, bunnies. I was getting a little confused there, yeah? Nuha. As far as filling up slots... It would be nice to have defenses at some point. I guess it's the closest to the coast, so let's add some walls. I realize that might be a little bit obsessive, but I feel like it's very vulnerable. Very vulnerable right now. And especially if we're about to get into some wars, we're probably going to need some help. This is for growth and income and casualty replenishment rate. I don't really think we need growth right now, so I think I'm just going to hold off on that. And we're going to pass and end the turn. There we go. Okay, so where are we at? I am really curious to see if the dwarves... because I don't even see the dwarven armies. So, I mean, it is possible that when we move Lord Squeakumber off to the east a little bit to where the ogres used to be at Argalis, that we'll see an army there. Maybe they're queuing up there. Maybe there's 2 armies. Who knows? But that having been said, if the dwarves don't mind, it wouldn't be bad to pick a fight with the orcs, because then the Skaven are going to like us, right? Because Ironclaw orcs are the biggest threat to Clan Morris right now, or so they think. The pestilence scheme has been performed. Oh, that's right. That special plague priest that we can make. I totally forgot. Control +2 in the local province for Crow. So he's out in Merigliano, so very, very helpful, right? He now has Plague Claw catapults. He's got some Rattling guns, some Giselles. He's got a nice mix of stuff. I think he's in a much better spot. So I can already see an army out this way. Rangers, Iron Drakes, some Miners, a Thane, a Daemon Slayer. So seems a little bit all over the place. And I bet the dwarves are probably contending with the orcs as well. I am curious, are they at war?
True vengeance will make me happy.
They're currently trading with the Empire, and they're trading with Averland, which I think is also the Empire. I'm not entirely sure. So it doesn't look like they're at war. Ironclaw, they're at war with Clan Morse. They're at war with the same people that the dwarves are allies with. So interesting. How are the Squeaks doing? So far, so good. Lord Squeakumber, you're right here, and you're keeping an eye on the enemy. Logan Grimson's out here. I mean, this looks like we can take on the dwarfs. But if we're taking on the dwarfs, they don't have any allies right now? Huh. I'm not entirely sure. Should we? Hey, Dimmy G. Welcome, 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 Raiders. If you're joining us right now, we are currently just deciding how we should tackle all of the shenanigans going on along our borders here with Clan Skryre. Hopefully you had a wonderful stream, yeah, and happy Monday. High five, welcome. Yeah, so I think just in the spirit of things, we're actually going to move with Ikit, and we're going to take another shipwreck out here, because he's probably in a good spot. And we've got the same thing, explore the island. With lyrics singing of everything from the untold riches of Greece's gold tooth to some of Nagash's secrets of undeath, the verses foretell the attainment of great power and wealth. All you must do is order your vessel closer to shore. It is what the sirens want. Oh my god, see, we're now answering to the sirens. Jacqueline Wakefield. Well, we've seen this before. Hopefully a few adjustments to the formation are going to make it even more powerful than ever, yeah? Happy Monday. High five. Thank you so much for swinging on by. Yeah, if you're joining us right now, we're just trying to get some gold, shore up our defenses, and prep and refit our armies, because we're going to poke the French. But then the dwarves came out of nowhere. Belagar came out to the east, took out our friendly ogre neighbors. And next thing you know, now I'm not entirely sure what we should do. It seems like we should be posturing maybe against the dwarves, maybe go up against Carcassonne and draw the enemy into our territory. Who knows? So either way, we're getting more of our infrastructure all settled, and it should be a good time indeed. I'm going to avoid channeling because we had good luck last time. So I figure we're probably not going to have good luck this time. Going to get our Plague Claw catapults. We're going to get them on 6. We've got 1 and 2. We're going to go in and turn off guard mode for both of our heroes. We're going to do the same thing for Doom Flayers on 5. Then we'll get all of our Giselles on 4, Rattling Gunners on 3, and then we're just going to hang tight with the rest of them, because we just need to figure out what the heck is going on. So, is this the very edge? Yeah, this is the very edge. The good news, that's a nice little hillock right here, and we've got a really nice rock on the right side too. So if we actually set up with all of our catapults here, I think they're going to be in a nice spot to trash everybody approaching. The thing is, we're fighting against the Vampire Coast. I think a lot of them are aquatic, so they're going to be able to move through the water pretty easily, so I can't really rely on all of the water shenanigans to take care of us. So let's just get Ikit onto the sand, where his Doom Wheel is going to be able to surf the surfaces of this island. We'll get all of our Plague Claw catapults stretched out and ready right next to the rock, and I might need to just bump them back a little bit to make room for the Giselles, because the Rattling Gunners are going to sit on this slope down here. So if we just get them maybe on the beach first off, they can sun themselves. They can sun themselves on the beach and also get a Rattling tan at the same time. No, I'm kidding. In the meantime, we will just be ready to respond with the Doom Flayers on the left side there, and then we will get all of our Warp Fire Throwers. I think just one on each side probably makes sense. So we're going to count them out to the right, and we're going to count the other ones out to the left like that. And then I believe I also want to make sure that our Warlock Engineer is near all of our artillery, because he has a 35-meter circle for all the increased explosive damage, etc. And then last but not least, we've got the Slingers, basically to respond to whatever the heck we need. So maybe they'll just sit out here in the trees and hide. So let's go. What do we got? All right, so they're approaching. Don't see too much yet. Let's just take our catapults and we're going to bump them back so that we're actually making a little room for the Jezzails, and we'll just bump them back like this. And then we'll also make sure that our Warp Block Engineer's there as well. We'll get the Jezzails and we'll just kind of scooch the booch back here so they've got some elevation over all of our Rattling Gunners. We'll get our Rattling Gunners and we're just going to spread out. And then we're going to cant a little to the left and just make it a little bit nicer out this way. Maybe I'll let the rest of us get settled before we do anything else. Yeah, that's all tightening up. And I'm going to get our boys right there. Perfect. Okay, excellent. Now let's get Ikit and let's go scouting. Let's go scouting, guys. So we can already see that we have pistols, dual axis, more pistols, and we've got the Fleet Admiral. I think I'm going to charge where the Fleet Admiral's not, and we're just going to go ahead and take a peek at the very edge to see what else they've got here, because they can't be alone. They can't be alone. They got hand cannons, they got big old cannons. Let's charge right into the zombie pirates. I think we've got line of sight for a new magic missile. Oh, hello. Here, charge those guys. Charge those guys. Put a big old orb right here if they want to approach. Oh, look at that. We're calling in all the good stuff. There goes the Doom Claw. Doom Wheel, I mean. Yeah, just charge right through. Oh, not the Halberdiers. Let's go this way. Oh, look at this nice bunch right here. Excellent. Yeah, smack these guys. Please cue Benny Hill. Cue Benny Hill. Excellent. Get all of the pistols. Oh, seems like they do not want to just give it to us. Here, have a little bit of this, buddy. Have some of that. That's 5 seconds. Here, just blow right through. We'll come right back. How's the rest of us? All right, they're making some pretty good progress on our right side here. Here, come on back. We're doing the charging thing. There we go. 10 to 20 seconds, the bunny said. But you know what? I think I'm going to get out now. Let's get out. Let's get out. All right, we've delayed them on one flank, and we're coming on out. Beautiful. So what do we got going on here? Rattling guns, your arc is here. They're probably going to be on the outside of the arc, but I think the Jezzails have some range on you. That's perfect. Let's get some of the Jezzails on the right side. We're going to get 2, and they're going to focus right on the Vampire Fleet Admiral. Looks like she's having some trouble here. Excellent, excellent. Yeah, go for it, go for it. Excellent. She's down. Beautiful. Their lord is now down. Fantastic. All right, let's go and cross and pull those enemies right in between us. We're just going to come across with Ikit, and he can start throwing out the good stuff. So line of sight wise, probably can hit this guy, the Halberdiers. Let's go ahead and send some of the Storm Daemon their way as we pass. And I think the Rattling Gunners are about to open up because their range is right on. Oh, yes, they are. Did you hurt, buddy? Yeah, did you hurt? Did you hurt? My goodness. And these guys are definitely going to be able to get the dual axe infantry. Perfect. Here, cross out. The Rattling Gun should open any second now. There they go. There's the suppression, the minus 30% speed. Looking good, looking good. Armor piercing from the Warp Fire Throwers, looking fantastic. Here, have a little bit of that. You seem to be a little neglected out there. If you push forward, you'll get a little bit of a zap. Okay, so they avoided it. They avoided it. My bad. How we doing out here? Almost there. In range on the left flank. Looking good. Yes! Ikit Claw indeed. My goodness. Here, have an orb, my friend. If you want to run away from the Rattling Guns, too bad. So sad. Get those guys. Get these guys. My goodness. Here, you need a little help? Need a little push? Have a little push. Yeah, there it is. Everybody needs a little push from now and then. Excellent, excellent. All right, we're coming a little closer. We said quick mode. You heard the guy. Yeah, there it is. Okay, excellent, excellent. Is there another guy left back here? Oh, is that it? Is this it? Oh, wow, that was super clean. She was an adventurer like us until she took several bullets to the knee. My goodness. High five. Where is everybody? Yeah, exactly, exactly. But you know what? They had loot. It was the call of the sirens. So I'm glad we answered the call, and now we can take their stuff. That's kind of how Ikit Claw works, right? Yeah. Man, that's working out nicely. Yeah, what an army. Isn't it awesome? Isn't it awesome? I cannot wait. So we're trying to build up our infrastructure, and they kindly offered to help us. My goodness. Granted, we do outnumber them. We do have more firepower. We do have better units, etc., etc. But what a nice pickup for sure. We'd be fools not to take it. So instead of taking their extra cash, let's get even more. Well, we're almost capped on our food. We are literally 5 food away from maximum. Man, we need to take a city like Stat. Interesting. Okay, let's take their money instead. Let's take their money instead. What else can they provide for Clan Skryre? Yeah. Oh, nice. New Regiment of Renown, the Avalanche Death Globe Mortars. By tinkering with basic mortar design, Clan Skryre have repurposed Death Globe ammunition to arm this weapon team with heinous cluster weaponry. Nice. We also get the Blight Scabs Plague Pack. Plague Monk Sensor Bearers. Good luck getting close enough to these foul, pestilential creatures to kill them without getting infected. Well, it seems like we're going to infect everybody, my goodness, yeah? And Island Song. Treasury plus 5,000 and 1,500 experience for Ikit Claw. Amazing. Amazing. That's going to be so helpful. I cannot wait, yeah? The siren called. They want their corpses back. Check out the range on the mortar. Oh, for the new Regiment of Renown.
I like this plot.
How do you... I think you got to go to a lord, right? So like Lord Squeakumber. Regiments of Renown. For these guys. Range 250. Wow, that's a lot. That's like a Giselle, isn't it? Yeah, the Giselle's 275. It's like right up there. That's insane, yeah? Good money. Shinies, shinies. Yes, yes. Wow, 1,500 gold. That is nuts. Death Globe, anti-infantry damage dealer, very good range. They definitely do have good range. Very impressive. And then we're even going to unlock some more once we move forward with our... Ooh, I realize we've got 7 warp fuel.
Keep turning.
We have 7 warp fuel and have not been adjusting anything so far. So the thing that I'm holding off on with like the Doom Wheel and stuff like that, I really like using the Doom Wheel. But I feel like we're going to get more of a benefit if I just focus on one side. Then again, I could also build more Doom rockets. I suppose if we build a Doom rocket, there's a 25% chance we'll get a second one. Right now, kill experiment field, that's replenishment and this increased storage limit. We'll build one of these. And we built one. That's excellent. So now we've got 2, and we have a third warp fuel if we want to do a quick upgrade. And it's actually going to unlock the Death Dealer Rattling Guns, which is kind of awesome. Poison Wind Mortars, Globadiers, and Bombardiers. Well, actually, does this help the Regiments of Renown? Do you know what I'm talking about? So, like, we just got these, right? As an example, they're Death Globe Mortars. So wouldn't this help them if I buff them here? Weapons teams. Here's Poison Wind Mortars, Globadiers, and Bombarders. Death Globe Mortars. I assume it's Poison Wind Mortars, but I'm not entirely sure. Pestilent Wind Ammunition. Projectiles cause damage over time, reduce leadership for Poison Wind Mortar units. And then Warpstone Lung reload time reduction plus 15%. I mean, I would really like to use these guys, but we haven't unlocked tier 4 yet. And I think where we're going to get them, I believe... Oh, speak of the devil. Tier 4. I have been wanting this for quite some time. Excellent. Excellent. Definitely going to pick this up. This is awesome. 5 turns is a long time to wait, but it's going to be worth it in the end. I can tell. I can tell. We can upgrade these to tier 3. Let's hold off for a second. We've got our 2 different Undercity locations out here. This takes us to Gutter Runner and Gutter Runner Slingers and eventually Triads and Death Runners. I suppose once we get to tier 4 here, we're going to be able to get Eshin Sorcerers. We don't have any of those. I have no idea if they're any good, but I mean, it would be a nice thing to pick up. But in order to go to tier 4, it's going to be quite a few turns before we can do that. So let's hold off. This is here in Sartosa. We're already at tier 5. I mean, at the very least, we can get double our income with this one. It's going to take 5 turns to get there as well. We can max out our trade goods and we can get tier 4 to open up. Poison Wind Globadiers here, actually, so we can recruit them. They're just down in Sartosa. Okay, fair enough, fair enough. That's awesome. So now we have 5350 available to us. We should probably invest back into some of our, I guess, under cities out here. So right now we have a 0 discoverability. That's awesome. I think we can afford up to 20. This is a 5% chance to spread. This is a 10% chance to spread. It's going to cost 4,000. If we take a look at Val's Anvil, I would actually like to spread from here as well because we have no one else spreading. There's Warpstone Refinery, upkeep reduced, recruitment rank increased, research rate increased. I mean, that's awesome, but there's no chance to spread. I'd rather get the passive spread. So I'm going to do this, and it's going to boost our discoverability, but they haven't really seemed to try to detect anything out there. So let's at least have a chance, even if it's not a very good one out there. We've got 3350. Let's see. I guess let's move to the southeast just so we can see what's happening in Argalis. So let's take Krokun or Lord Squeakumber. I'm gonna move. This is trespassing. This is also trespassing. Gosh darn it. Do I need to worry about trespassing? Here, I'm gonna move close by, but not in their territory. And then we're going to stretch our legs, and we're going to head way down south. This is Argalis. This is still our territory. Still our territory, not our territory. So just right here. So they do have an army here. So they have an army here. They have an army here. They have an army there. So they're like stacked up and ready to defend themselves. It's almost like they suspect that we're coming for them. My goodness, yeah? It just gradually lowers your rep if you keep at it. Gotcha. Okay, well, Ikit got a little bit of extra experience. Let's do the Musk of Fear thing. He casts a lot. He's going to be lowering the enemy's leadership and everything while he does it. That seems like a total gem. And then we also have the Pestilent Scheme. I'm going to grab that. Nice. We just picked up Boyle Rolk. What a name. What a name. Boyle Rolk. So this is a very special priest. So I'm not going to name this one after a bunny because the moment we do something with them, they're going to die, right? So it says this plague priest's one aim is to expend his life spreading deadly plagues to cripple the enemy, a power given to him through the right of the pestilent scheme, spread plague. So he can't really move. Oh, no, he can move right now. So let's get him out and scouting, right? So we're going to maybe take a look at the French, see what they're up to. Then we'll know what the dwarves are up to. We'll know what the French are up to, and we can decide from there. That seems like a good play on my part. We'll get Metro. We're going to head out to the east, see what they got. Oh, what are these guys?
Know this. I will not remember you once I have slain you.
I don't like this guy. I don't like this guy. I think we should kick this guy. You know what? We're going to put an undercity in your property. How are you going to like that one, huh? Nobody needs to talk to us that way. My goodness. That's uncalled for. Rude. That guy's super rude. My God. As if I didn't like the high elves already. Let's Wow, what a jerk. Even his face looks like I want to smack at one. Oh my God, that's fair. Even his face. I mean, okay. Let's I've never met that guy in my life, right? Never met that guy. Where is he? Look at his face. Like, seriously, what is this face? I mean, who this is like back in the 90s haircut. Okay, I had this kind of a haircut. I'm not gonna laugh too hard, but still. My goodness, this guy needs a slap across the face. Wow, what a jerk sausage. My goodness. Never have I been so insulted. Holy moly. That goes too far. My goodness. If we go to the third rank here, yeah, let's just hang on to our cash because we're needed to raise an army and kick that guy in the behind. My goodness. Punchable face. It was fun to play as Imric and have him start negotiations with phrase like, I'm bored of you already, and you may look upon me, and how fascinating to meet your squalid race. So I read that right when on the next line I read punchable face, and it made me think, how fascinating to meet your squalid race as I do it with a punchable face. God, that guy, oh, he's so gonna get it. He's so good. You know what? There's that song, never gonna get it, never gonna get it. Oh, right? Well, he's gonna get it. He's gonna get it right to the face so many times, multiple times even. I cannot wait. My whole existence has now morphed into anti-Imric. Smack him in the face goodness. Now, I suppose I could buff some of these things.
Rolling doom.
You know what? At the very least, if I buff these things, I'm gonna get gear, right? Because take a look at this. We're gonna get a warp field generator. Spell resistance, missile resistance, barrier hit points. That's awesome. We buff the Doom Flayers. We're going to get 360-degree missile block. Can block projectiles regardless of facing. Missile block chance plus 20%. That's really good, actually. So maybe we'll buff the Doom Flayers. That's pretty awesome. Okay. I mean, I could definitely use that. So we've got passive ability, Warpstone detonation for characters on Doom Flayer. Oh, what? This applies to characters too. Wait a minute. Wait. Do they have ones for Doom Wheels as well? All armies.
Keep turning.
All Doom Wheel units. Doom Wheel units. Doom Wheel units. Characters on Doom Wheel mounts. Interesting. We've got minus 10% to warp lightning all characters. And we have characters on Doom Wheel mounts 22% more spell resistance and 15 more armor. Wow. Okay, so there are ones that apply to characters. I didn't even look. This one is the Warpstone detonation for characters on Doom Flayer mounts. This one's for all units. This is for units. This is for characters. Passive ability overload. If you're engaged in melee, you will recharge your winds at 160%. Oh my god. Decomposing decoy. Stock, you now get stock on a Doom Flayer for characters. Wow. Okay, that's impressive. And bio interface, -3 for Scorch for all characters, -4 for Scorch upgraded, and -15% for characters on Doom Flayer. That's incredible. I didn't realize that. I don't believe those abilities apply to the normal units, though. Yeah, probably not. I haven't used the normal one that much, if I'm perfectly honest. Yeah, that's crazy. Well, I guess I must admit, I'm having a lot of fun with the Doom Wheel right now. I really am. So I guess spell resistance and armor is nice. Cooldown for warp lightning, we do that quite a lot, but we run out of winds at some point. These are for units. These are for units. That's speed, but it's for units, so we don't get that buff. So it'd be meat shields for... You basically get superconductors, weapon strength, and bonus for infantry. So you can really mow down people with this. But I know the bunnies told me a lot about how Doom Flayers are the better mount. Okay, so this is what I'm going to do. In the interest of efficiency, at least for now, I'm going to go over to Ikit, and we're going to switch him over to a Doom Flayer mount. As much as I love the Doom Wheel, we're going to switch him over to the Doom Flayer mount. Specifically because I believe I can then buff our units and our characters in the same tree and get more of the rewards at the bottom a little bit faster. So I think I'm going to take that pack for now because I don't have enough of these green canisters spread out all over the place, if that makes sense. Yep. Hey, Bun Rats, we plague spreading yet? Almost. We just got our first Pestilent Scheme Plague Priest, so we're on the way. So this is for Doom Flayers. Let's go to Doom Flayers out here. We got Decomposing Decoy for stock. This is Overload. This has the charge. I think I'm going to pick this up. This sounds amazing. So we're going to do Micro Reactor. Nicknamed Doom Balls. These dangerous micro replicas of the Doom Sphere provide Doom Flayers with a potent but unpredictable power source. Passive ability, Overload, for characters on Doom Flayer mounts. So you get 160% power recharge across 44 seconds with a reserve per second of 0.20 as long as you're rolling people over in melee. That sounds wonderful. Yep. It's generally regarded as the better mount, but you do you. If you like the Doom Wheel, use it. You can always recruit Doom Wheel units to replace your Flayers. Very true. I did say that I wanted to, you know, hold off on the Doom Flayers right now because I haven't really been using them that much. I would rather replace them with something else at the moment. Cash-wise, so where is... Did we already finish our movement? I don't remember if we finished it with Ikit. Can he still move? He can. So I did see more shipwrecks out this way, so let's head back into friendlier territory out here. Stay outside of the effects of attrition, and then at least we'll be in a better spot there. We can actually switch on over to full speed and cruise off a little bit further. And I think I'm going to hold off on the upgrades and end the turn. There it is. Very nice. Very nice. Not a bad turn at all. We got a lot of boosts, a lot of benefits, and the rats are thriving. They're putting tiny and extremely unstable nukes on the Doom Flayers. Very Skaven, yes. Super Skaven all the time. That's us. We use the nukes for more things, more ways than one, my goodness. So the more that we kill, obviously, the more little green canisters of goo that we get, and the more good things we're going to be able to do with that goo. I'm actually thinking, you know what might be helpful? So while we decide what... Wait a minute. So Belagar declared war on the Crooked Moon. Where's Crooked Moon? Actually, legit, where's Crooked Moon? Because here's the thing. If he's declared war, that means he's spread thinly. So maybe if he's declaring war on someone else, he's not going to fight us. Do you know what I mean? So we're safer to go in one direction while he's going in another. But where are the Crooked Moon is the question. So they're at war with the Crooked Moon. Undiscovered fact. Oh, I haven't found them yet. Well, I'm guessing it's at war with someone who's close to him. I don't see Crooked Moon out here, so it has to be to the north, is my guess. But I know that Nuln and the Empire is up here, aren't they? So how would the orcs be up here? Maybe it's to the east? Maybe they're off to the east past the Ironclaw orcs, which is kind of an interesting war to spin up unless they're allies with someone, but it doesn't seem like they are, so I'm not entirely sure. Yeah? The other side of the Badland. Wait, way out here? That's an interesting one to declare war on. Okay, well, there it is. Let's take a look. Does Clan Moors like us now? No, their opinion of us going down, probably because we're not killing enough. Clan Moors is now strength rank 2. Okay, well, how many settlements does the Myrmidons have? So their biggest threat is Reichland, so the Empire out here. Yeah, I'm not seeing how I'm going to war with Gorbad. I feel like... Here's the thing. We're already at war with these people. Who are these guys?
Before we proceed,
the Tomb Kings.
I must ruminate on how you can serve me.
This is going to seem really weird, okay? This is going to seem super weird. But this guy has a much less punchable face than Imric. Do you agree? Because here's the thing. He said, before we proceed, I must ruminate on how you can serve me. Now, normally I'd say, wow, that's the exact same thing that Imric said, just in different words. But he said, I must ruminate on it. I must think, and I must reflect upon it. He didn't say, hey, jerkface, why don't you serve me, you little guy? You know what I mean? So it's very different. I'm actually open to this. I'm fine with this kind of interaction. If anything, what will be helpful is if we go down here and just maybe, like, rouse up some fights with the French down south. We're already at war with them. We're not starting any new wars, so we can just sort of like take their cash and ingratiate ourselves to this guy who's just ruminating on us, and then it's going to be better for us. So what if we get the loot? So this is my plan right now. I'm going to take Ikit. We're going to go down here. We're going to take this carcass. We're going to take Krokun. He's going to call off the hit on the dwarves out here, not declaring any new wars, pass through Sartosa, pick up some of those poison globe mortars because they can actually make them, and then we're going to join up and start raiding the heck out of the French down here. And at the same time, these guys are going to be like, now that I've ruminated, I think you're the best thing since sliced bread. And become Nagash's servant. Yes. Who's Nagash? Is that Nagash? Isn't he King Hatmas? Archon the Black, followers of Nagash. Oh. He has much less of a face. Yes, he does. He absolutely does. Okay, so we're heading down south, I've decided. And it doesn't mean we can't start any new wars. It's just that we're still scouting and in the gathering phase. So we're heading up to the northeast to see what the other French are up to. Carcassonne up here. So this is our new Plague Priest. They're doing some scouting for us. And we're going to head down here with Ikit, and we're going to pick up some new loot. Oh, but first we need to be in a different stance. We need to be in the stalking stance. And off we go. Best inventor indeed. Convoy of trading ships. Knowing such a wreck should be a highly profitable salvage opportunity. You sail towards the area, but unsurprisingly, Marianne Verdish is all over your trap. Well, you know what? We're in the new Doomflayer. So let's check out the new Doomflayer. So what we need to do, it's a great opportunity for us to test out the new upgrade, right? So we can melee into her, and as long as we're meleeing with her units, we'll have 44 seconds of 160% increased Wind of Magic recharge rate, and her reserves are going to increase by 0.20 per second. So I don't know what that's going to look like, but maybe it'll trigger and it'll have a little buff icon or something like that. At least we'll understand what's happening so that when we go into a fight against the French, who are supposed to be notoriously much harder for us to deal with, that'll be something that we don't have to think about as hard. So here we go. Battle of the Great Ocean. Channel magic. Let's do it. That doesn't look too great. That's fine. That doesn't look too great. Okay, so we've already seen this fight essentially, so no need to think about it too hard. We'll just kind of get ourselves set up in the same sort of fashion that worked out very nicely. We didn't take any losses last time, so let's hope for the best. And we're just going to go ahead and stack up all of our catapults. Oh, hang on. Right. Oh, never mind. I don't have long enough to stretch the line. Okay, hang tight. I realize that we're kind of all up on top of each other, which doesn't help us to deploy. Let's do that. And then we'll get our slaves. We're going to put them in the trees. That seemed to work last time. We'll get all of our warp fire throwers. We'll just get them there for now. And then we're going to get all of our catapults right there. Perfect. Perfect. Get our engineer right behind. Get Icket in the new Doom Flare up this way. He looks so much smaller. Look at this. And he doesn't have a little buddy, but he's going to zip around like crazy and shoot people up in melee and use his nuclear reactor to get more magic out faster. My goodness. Super great. Super great. So let's just bump this off to the left side, and we'll bump this one off to the right side. Fantastic. Let's hold. So start the battle, and then we're just going to get these all sorted. We're just going to bump this line back to make a little room. We're going to go ahead and get our Jezzails. We're going to bump them back right there, and then we're going to just operate from there. So let's get up there and let's scout. Yeah. Nagash is the great necromancer, becomes the god of death in AOS. Nagash is also confirmed to be coming in the next DLC. He looks amazing. Invented necromancy and vampires. Oh my god. You upgraded your navy to the nuclear era. Yeah. He is our navy. So I probably don't want to charge right into the pole arms. So let's try to find someone else to smack in the face. We're just scouting for all of our plate claw catapults when they get into position. And you know what? Let's just tuck this back a little bit so we have some kind of an elevation. Although I don't think I want that much here. I think I'm going to go ahead and grab this guy and put him right there. And this guy right here is actually in a decent spot, but we'll just tuck him right in the corner. Perfect. Let's do that. All right, Icket can probably charge right into this guy. Tell you what we can do, these guys, I don't want to get hit with. So I'm going to put this right here. And we're going to charge right there. So there it goes. Get them all tied up. Charge right in. Plow right through them. Pull right all the way through. Get right into the cannons. Toss off warp lightning right here. Look at him go. Look at him go. Yep, there it is. Oh, can you pull through, buddy? Excellent, excellent. Here, have a magic missile right to the face. I don't want you attacking my boys. So in theory, right now, if we take a look, recharge is 1 power per 9 seconds. And do we have any extra buffs on us? Can we see them right here? So if I select Icket and I take a look, we've got wounds. We have overload. There it is. It's in action right now. You can see it right there for the next 28 seconds. It was a 44-second duration, and we're getting it right now. That's awesome. High five. So currently we're super juiced up with our nuclear reactor. My god. Who were the guys on your far left line? Oh, hey, Buster. You mean... Oh, these guys? Oh, my bad. See, again, I forgot the Doom Flares. I forgot the Doom Flares. Should I be bringing them along with us? Should we make a rat biker gang? Should we be making a rat biker gang? I totally forgot about these guys, right? My bad. You're right. You're right. Here, let's have them come along with us and we'll see what happens. Yeah. Hopefully they're not going to die. Yeah. Splat-tastic. Yeah. Oh, am I getting tied up here? Here, let's send off a magical missile. Have a magic missile, gentlemen. He's doing his thing. And then we'll back out. Here, warp lightning right there. Here, come back, come back. Oh, I didn't quite get as many. Hit the dual axe infantry. Plow through them, blow out the other side. Where's the biker gang? Where's the biker gang? All right, they're coming on the opposite side, right? Oh, halberdiers, here. Get up this way. It gets messing with them still. Here, magic missile. The bikes you had on... Oh, Battletech. They transformed, though. Oh, they've got cannons. Bunnies, they've got cannons. They've got cannons. New target. We got a new target here. New target right here. I didn't realize they had cannons. Big issue, big issue. All right, cross out, cross out. All right, Ikit's on the job, and his biker gang too. You can do it. You can do it. I believe in you. Wow, I didn't realize they had cannons. All right, come on, come on, come on. Yes, Grim. What he said. Skitter and leap indeed. Yeah. Get him from both sides. Get him from both sides. Yeah, exactly what he said. Here, have a little bit of a globe right on top. Nice, nice. Yes, nice, nice. Get him, boys. Get him. Don't let him get away. Yeah. Oh my God, that is just trashing the whole unit. So much for your cannons, boys. Oh my God. Okay, so they're attacking our gun line. Actually, I don't think I need to worry about the gun line. Oh, we left some behind. Yeah, we left. Oh, no, no, no. They don't have any carronades anymore. That's fantastic. All right. Charge, charge. Although I think the one thing that I'm having a little difficulty with here, put that right there. They're probably going to want to run away, right? Here they come. Oh, did we just bump into a tree? Oh my God, we bumped into a tree. That's embarrassing. Yeah, that'll do it. Wow, they were having a good old time. All right, back out, boys, back out. Yeah, you took a little bit of a casualty. See, man, that guy got blasted in the face. Here, head out this way. I think it's time for Ikit to do his thing alone. Wow, we really separated their army, didn't we? Look at that. Well, it looks like our gun line's doing fine. I'll have the chops a zombie with special sauce. Yes, so much sauce. All right, here comes Ikit. These cannons look like they had never been cleaned. How did they still fire and didn't self-explode from the cannonball getting stacked of the gunpowder immolating the entire cannon? Rat Chop is doing chop and dissecting. Why do they keep moving over? I know, Thrake! We rammed into the tree and like exploded. Okay, let's draw the enemy in. We're drawing him in closer. You're gonna do what? You just trust me. Trust me. Here, Ikit, just stay right here. He said quick mode. That's right. Ikit's womp, 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 womp. He's taunting them right now. He's just revving the engine, if you know what I mean. Give him the juice. Oh, yep. Here comes their admiral. I'm gonna call her the rear admiral because she's gonna be on her rear very soon. Oh, she has no head. Okay, she's the headless horseman. Oh my God. I didn't think she'd lose her head. Okay, so I thought that she might go in, she might get a little scared. I didn't think her head would just come clean off. That was a little bit more than I expected. Marianne, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to be so brutal. But the nice thing is, now you don't have to worry about your IRS taxes. No more taxes for you. Excellent. Good for you. Aren't you glad you have us, the good neighbors there? Skaven, the best of neighbors. That's right. We like to watch out for everyone at tax time. And if you have no head, then they can't claim that you were aware of the taxes. So they're not due. That's how that works. Army replenishment, fantastic. The best medicine indeed. Wait, what was the best medicine? Wow, 8,000 to our treasury. That is the best medicine. My goodness. Wow, that is some medicine. My goodness, that's incredible.
Chief Warlock, Ikit Claw.
Ikit Claw does it again. My God. So I almost want to... Maybe we should all meet in Sartosa. So what we're going to do, we're going to go full speed. We're going to zoom on over to Sartosa because we're going to try to get some new units because there's all these poison wind mortars out here, which is going to be awesome. So here we go, Krokun. Krokun's gonna be the first to try all the stuff, right? So what does he have? Oh, he's in a stance march. Oh, my bad. He can't recruit in that method. So maybe bump off this way. Can he? Nope, nope. Go back inside. Okay, that can't recruit this turn, but that's fine. Lord Squeakumber, let's get back over to Mirigliano.
Order, listen, smoke.
And then we've got unassigned skill points, probably for Ikit. Fantastic. Okay, so Ikit has been working on his Musk of Fear. I saw Scorch getting a bunch of buffs as well in the tree. There's Howling Warp Gale, which we use to stop any flyers in place. There's Death Frenzy, which does what? Immune to Psychology. Affects an ally in range 250 meters. They get a whole bunch of buffs, and they're immune to fear and terror. That's awesome. We got Scorch, and Scorch is 187 meter range. That's the police code for murder. That's an interesting one. Causes major and magical and fire damage. Interesting. And it is a breath attack, so it's in a cone, I think. Well, I don't mind having more attack spells that are on a different cooldown. That would be great. And then, of course, we've got Templar Latham.
Sorcery, death.
I don't think he has Howling Warp Gale, so that could be useful. But I feel like he's going to get more use. Well, Death Frenzy is kind of for more melee, and we don't really have it. Let's get more mobility. That would be very helpful. Now we have more mobility with Icket Claw. Fantastic, yeah. Get massacred by Skaven, a legit tax dodge. No. Yes, it is. It is. All right, Storm Drake, he can finally make it. Let's do it, bunnies. We're under the sea. Set sail. There it is. So he's going to be gone for 2 days, I think, right? 2 days of fancy sailing out here. Okay, so we're definitely going to just take a gander on what's on the other side of this horrible, horrible guy. There's not much. Okay, so I have to think. Do we really want to use our Undercity on Imric? Yes, I do. We're gonna, on the next turn we're coming back, we're gonna put it right there. I don't know if he's gonna survive. I bet someone's gonna take out our Undercity just because everyone's gonna want to slap his face. But you know what? They're going to slap him from above. We're going to slap him from the underneath, if you know what I'm saying. So there it is. That's 180. We're maxed out on food. We really should use that. So let's go ahead and take a look at our territories and let's buff them the heck up, right? So actually, we do have our current Undercities. Let's take a look at the Undercities because we still have the cash right now, right?
Wood Elf Spellweaver.
Yeah, I don't know what you're talking about, lady. So right now, there's no discoverability. So we can actually buff this to 10%. I think that can then go out to Crag Halls. That can go out, not to Waterfall Palace. I think King's Glade, potentially. So let's go to 10%. We're going to bump it up. Mine shafts, 10%. Or I suppose, maybe we're okay with a 5%, but instead we get some food to offset the food consumption, right? Because this is -2 food. Maybe, well, we don't have a problem with food right now. I guess we don't have a problem with food right now. If we did Oka Aegis, what's the... Yeah, it doesn't have an income, so 20% of 0 is not great. It's not great at all. So, okay, I'm going to do the 10% right now, and we'll see what we got. Slap his underneath face, the one talking crap. That's right, that's right. To be fair, though, I think every last bit of his being talks crap, so... Let's generate even more food. And we're also going to decrease our discoverability at the same time. And we're going to discover more gold. Oh my god, we spent all of our money. Wow, these buildings are... They creep up on you. You know what? Screw it before I change my mind. There it is. Oh boy, I don't know why I did that. It's fine, it's fine. We'll figure that one out in the future. And in the meantime, I guess let's... Well, that only goes up to tier 3. This is recruitment costs, Skaven corruption increase. That's to our neighbors next door. Because we are good neighbors. Let's see. That's Urana Mountains. We got the Oka Aegis. We got Val's Anvil. We've got Merigliano. And then we've got Pyrant's Current. This is more income by another 10. And we get more control. So that's a plus, I guess. And then this is more income by 40 for the cost of 285. Wow, that is definite must right there. That's awesome. So I guess all of the buildings right now are a little bit cheaper. So I guess I'm going to get the rubbish pit as well because it costs 125. Why not? Why not? And the turn, yeah? 10% is doubling your odds of spreading more Undercities. Making more Undercities can replace Undercity stuff after sufficient spreading. Yes, like a good neighbor. Skaven is there. That's the new rub right there.
Behold,
my goodness.
My infernal weapons.
Oh, what does he want to talk about?
You dead.
Military access. You know? Sure. Why not? Because it means I can go through his territory and attack the French, and I don't have to worry about pissing him off. Why not? We'll do it. There it is. All right, we actually have some friends now. What do you think about that, French? What do you think about that? They declared war on us first. It's not our fault. We're the Skaven. We're good neighbors. We make sure that tax evasion is a real thing. Dead friends. Yeah, we've got... Yeah, that's true. We do have dead friends, but at least friends are friends. Lord Squeakenbur's test of loyalty. Oh my god. I realize we've got a lot of these loyalty tests. It is now time to test just how loyal devoted Lord Squeakenbur truly is. A test is needed, but should such a trial be a mental one or a physical one? What is this? So he becomes a warlord? Do you notice he's green here and he's like silver here? What's the deal with that? Tail stretcher. Place Lord Squeakenbur in a device that shall pull his tail until he chitters. Then we'll see how loyal he is. It'll reduce his loyalty, but he'll be a tail stretcher. His ambush success chance will increase by 50%. Oh, for 6 turns. Oh, for 6 turns. I thought that was permanent. I was like, I'm sorry, Lord Squeakenbur, but my god, 50%? No, this is all armies for the next 6 turns. Okay, let's slow our roll for a second. Or have Eshin follow this one. Make it known the Watcher is always there and able to strike at any moment. This should ensure confession. Yes. Loyalty +1. Eshin Stalker, hero action success chance plus 10% for assassins. We don't have any assassins right now, but I'd rather keep Lord Squeakenbur in a nice state and his tail intact. Let's do that one instead, yeah? That's crazy, yeah. House have disaster? No worries. Skaven check foundation. Easy. Yes. Skaven agent always nearby under your home. Insurance no fraud, totally. Sinkhole didn't happen by Skaven nor earthquake. Skaven promise. Yeah, I know you are loyal. I know you're loyal. Just a tip, you can usually get a bit more cash out of diplomacy by removing the cash offer and adding it back. Oh, really? Thank you, Markism. I will try to keep that in mind. Thank you so much. Please remind me if I forget. Campaign movement range increased by 5% for Ikit Claw. My god, he's going to be cruising all over the place. Very, very exciting. So Ikit, see, we got Krokun Squeak right here. If we wanted to recruit anybody, let's go into a normal stance. We also have the Regiments of Renown. We can also get potentially Warp Fire Throwers. Actually, are we still upgrading that building with the globes? I think we are. One more turn, and then we can get Poison Wind Globadiers. You know what? I'm not going to wait that long. Nobody has time for that. We're going to smack the French in the face because we've got new friends, and we're not about to be shown up in front of our friends. My goodness. No one's going to show us up. So out we go. We're here to go and pile on top of the French. That's what we're here for. Axel Alvin. Wow, that makes me think of Axel Foley. Can we... Has anybody noticed I've got a thing for Beverly Hills Cop? Let's move on in. We're slowly grouping on up and getting out of the attrition range. Perfect. Excellent. So we're still replenishing ourselves. Looking good. I'm sorry. I think I'm gonna kick our Doomflayers for now. So I'm gonna kick the Doomflayers, but we did have those cool mortars, right? The bunny seemed to be king on this. Ammunition 17. Let's grab some of these because those are ranged. That's probably gonna work out nicely. So we've got these new mortars. I don't know how to buff these though. I mean, they have good range. I guess we'll find out. And let's move. So let's hold. Garrison Lord not move. Lord Squeakenbur. I am... Well, gosh, I'm torn what to do with Lord Squeakenbur. We don't exactly have a lot of cash to throw around. I guess he could travel with the group, but it's kind of nice to have someone back at home who can kind of take care of things. I guess I'll move him towards Sartosa, where maybe he can get troops and deliver them to us. So let's go to Riff Rafa. We're going to get Boyle Rolk, and we're going to start scouting up north. Luan Beaumont. They've got the Fey Enchantress. I think that's their faction lord. So we've got... How many settlements do they have?
These times, and dark my mood.
Man, everyone's so cranky. They've got 3 settlements in total, so we can see 2 of them right now, right? We can see 2 of them. They fall under Poison Wind Mortars and Weapons, Team tab in the workshop. Gotcha. Thank you so much. So we can actually buff them then. That's awesome. Beverly Hills Cop's amazing movie. I mean, it has Sergeant and we need more Sarge. Yes. Very true. Very, very true. Let's get Metroplex. Now, where is the most... The Fortress of Varag is his seat of power. Well, first, I want to see his punchable face.
I should hurl you into the fires of Vol's anvil, wretch!
I demand that you pay us 1 million gold. Oh, 2,000? 2,000 gold. Oh, I can't initiate that diploma. Okay, never mind. All right. You know what? That's it. That's all I needed to hear. I just needed to see your face one more time so that we can deploy something extra nice underneath. Steel technology, expand the... Oh, we need gold. Ah, the bunny league curse again. We need more gold. Okay, well, you know what? We're going to get you the next turn. You have no idea. Just wait. Metroplex the Brilliant is just waiting on the opposite side here. We're just going to chill out here next to these guys. The,
Cross me, and your spine will meet my meat hook.
Oh, they want to trade with us. How much do they want to pay us? 200 gold? Yes.
The hunger dims for now.
Wow, that didn't take long. You were hungry and then you traded with us and now you're not hungry. That doesn't make much sense to me, but I'll take it. Excellent. Do we have enough gold now to take out Imric's face? 1 million gold, Dr. Evil. May as well steal his technology. How funny would it have been if he would have paid for your Undercity? I know, wouldn't that be awesome? Let's see, can we... We now have 1235. Almost there, almost there. We're making friends and trading with people. We're trading up a storm here. Let's see, let's get more income from ports. It actually seems to pay for itself. And we'll get more trade goods, because guess what? We actually have someone to take our trade goods. Man! Amazing, amazing. Apparently you traded hamburgers. Ogre no longer hungry. Yeah, they're no longer hungry. My good Limsard burgers. Yes, yes. I gotta say, if we could take the lizards and we could turn them into burgers and market them, I would gladly take on all of Hixodal at the same time. That would be awesome. Iguana on a stick sounds like a deal that needs to be made. Let me tell you, the convenience is crazy. You don't even need to shirk off or, you know, clean off your rusty blade. You can just grab the stick and eat the iguana without worrying about, I don't know, bad things happening to you. Oh, here we go again. Lord Squeakumber. Lord Squeakumber reports interesting news. A subsection of Clan Skryre has been experimenting with boots that could potentially make the wearer fly. However, a major setback has frustrated the research project. Perhaps the inventors could be persuaded to work for you instead? Oh, I don't have enough money. If we had enough money, we could get rocket boots. Crafted rocket boots. Oh my god, that sounds so cool. While these Skryre crafted boots cannot lift the wearer off the ground, they surely make him fleeter of foot. Armor +5, melee defense +5, cooldown -50% to Foe Seeker. You get Foe Seeker so that you can get that 25% boost, the charge bonus, etc. And you cause fear. That hurts my poor inventor heart. I didn't keep the cash. Bunny League, no money curse. Yep, there it is. Skaven Food TV, frog legs, yes. Kill them all. Why, such an invention will fail, but if it does work, it could threaten us. Have the Lord dispatch of this group at once. Now. Bonus experience for Lord Squeakumber 2000. God, our ego is so fragile, it's hilarious. No, they might get cool shoes. Get rid of them. They don't deserve to have the best shoes, because if they fail, it's funny. If they succeed, it could be a real threat to my ego. Your character has reached their destination, and now Stormdrake has arrived along the sea lane. Very nice. My only reply, let's eat the inventors instead. The Nemesis crowned another vision. It's in Reichland. Oh, that's super close. And right now we have discovered
Need promotion.
Slanesh. Oh boy, we just found Slanesh. What are we supposed to do with that news? Okay, well, let's see. Let's head... Is this land? Let's head down this way. Let's land somewhere where they're not going to kill us. How about that? Let's not die. Can we get on land here? Oh boy. Yeah, please don't kill me.
Crossing CC.
Okay, well, we've found Slanesh. That does not make me feel comfy inside. I'm gonna go to Metroplex before we spend the cash, and we're gonna go here to the Fortress of Varag. First, I want to see the punchable face.
Vile creature! I'll have a rug made out of you.
Oh my god! Every time I see this guy, let me see. Have my feelings about you changed?
Know this: I will not remember you once I have slain you.
Okay, do you have any more horrible things to say?
Your attempts to unseat me are comical. Perhaps you now realize this.
Oh boy. So a seat is something that you sit on, something underneath you. Well, guess what? We're about to stick a whole bunch of crap underneath you. As if you didn't already have enough, but let me tell you, this is our crap under your crap. That's how bad it is. You know the Princess and the Pea? She sat on top of a bunch of mattresses and there was only a pea in it. You're gonna have an entire scrapyard underneath your butt. That's what. Eat this.
Blast walls!
Your Metroplex the Brilliant has now established an Undercity underneath Imric the Punchable, the Plane of Bones. I cannot wait to put horrible things into this Undercity. It's gonna make me so happy on at least 2 different levels. My goodness, this game got so much better and I'm gonna beat the crap out of this guy. The day the seat of your toilet became a weapon of butt destruction. That's right. You actually can't go down there. It's only cosmetic as it is. Oh, there it is. Will you choose the army or the bomb? Well, I mean,
beyond compare.
I feel like we should use him to spread our Undercities, and then we shall convert it into something else at some point. But right now, that's enough. Metro, you did a good job. You did a good job, Metro. I 100% approve. Yeah, March Advance, absolutely. I absolutely agree. In fact, we're going to increase mobility for anyone that you join with in the future. Lord Squeakenberg got 2,000 experience, so we're going to give him Route Marcher, and then we're going to give him Ancient Cunning so that he can ambush everybody out there. Excellent. Such a good start to this turn. I am feeling it already. My goodness. All right, well, now that we're ready, let's go in and smack the French. Let's smack the French. How are we going to do this? Al Haik. How many settlements do they have now?
You darken my day with your very presence. What do you want?
See, at least she's like, I don't know, her face is not nearly as punchable. Like, I'm okay with her telling me that I darken her day, but that guy, my god, the way he says it is just the worst. I don't know, I kind of have to keep an eye on it. Neutral minor settlement. But they're at war with us, aren't they? Wait, are they neutral now?
You darken my day with your very presence. What do you want?
They're not at war with us anymore? What happened? They were at, when were we not at war? I never gave them peace. Wait, I thought we were already at war. Hang on, who are we at war with then? Are we at war with anyone? We're not at war with anybody. We were totally at war. There are multiple French. Yeah, but they're the ones who declared war on us. So we have to declare war on them first? What is this? I just remembered that they were always picking a fight with us. And then now all of a sudden they don't want to fight with us. This is weird. Well, time to table the turns. Well, yeah, I guess so. I guess we're coming for them. Didn't expect that, but here we are. Declare war. Come on, Crow. Smack these guys. Valiant defeat, but we're going to encircle them first, right? Well, actually, why is it a valiant defeat? Here, encircle them first. We're going to help each other out. That's just the kind of bunnies that we are. And we're going to get on up right there. Now Crow is going to try to attack, and that looks much better. Decisive victory. Fantastic. There it is. Excellent. Grab it. Sack them for all they're worth, bunnies. 5,643. Excellent. Post-battle chance of stealing a magical item, plus 10%. All right. How do you feel about us now? Are we now at war?
You are bold to come before the lady's justice. What is your purpose?
I just wanted to see your face and how less punchable it is than Imric. Okay, perfect. I'm feeling so much better now. We're finally at war with someone. I was starting to have a bit of a crisis there. Thought, my god, we're not at war with anybody. What is this coming to? What I will do, though, is maybe establish an Undercity. Well, when we can, I will. All right, perfect, perfect. Lord Squeakumber is going to head down to Lucchini. And we have, oh, we've leveled up. Very nice. So Templar Latham is going to start boosting on it. Boost income. Nice. Income modified by an additional 2%. Do we, well, you know what? Right now, we kind of need that. But at the same time, I guess, let's grab that last point of Sapper just so that we're even and rounded out. And then I think I'm going to take him down this line, and then I'm going to get into boost income. Because I think the more we sack the French, the better we're going to feel. And it's going to work out better for us, right? So This is for Clan Skryre already came down. He should probably get renowned and feared. We've done lightning strike. They did tell us upkeep was important. I think Metro, you told me quartermaster is amazing. So we're going to grab upkeep. So reduce our upkeep by 3%. Clan Skryre has been going to work on, well, we were doing Bless of Filth. There's Arcane Conduit. Let's do Magical Reserves for extra regen. And then we can also take Earthing. So, well, do I ever overcast? I don't really overcast. So miscast base chance, not too much of an issue. So I guess I'm going to do Plague instead. And I think Plague is a breath. It's a Vortex. Large expanding area of effect, damage per second, magical attack. We'll nab that one. Sounds fantastic. And Euphesi Bun Squawk is going to be able to pick up Ballistics Instructor so that it can boost the reload time reduction. That's awesome. Yeah, boosting comes local only. Oh, gotcha. Well, I'm glad that we didn't get it then. Avert an existential crisis, declare war. Yes. We need to find their third settlement. That's the key. Brion, Castle Carcassonne. They're one province, so we'll just head straight north, I guess. Aha, there's a third one, right? So 1, 2, 3. So this is what we need to take out in order to get our short victory condition. So right here, Carcassonne, there it is. They've got 3 settlements. Those are the 3 right there. And, oh, look, more orcs. We should, like, prop them up and have them, like, stab these guys in the back. Wouldn't that be wonderful? I don't know what he said, but I'm sure he said something like, Imric's a jerk. We have 8,435. Nice, we get to tier 5 with Mirigliano. Yes, please. How are we doing in Skaven Blight? Right now, it's gonna be a while. It's gonna be a while. So let's go ahead and do that to tier 5. That's amazing. 2435. I don't think we need to buff anything else. This is gonna take us to Deathglow Bombardier and Volatile Plans. Okay, so we haven't unlocked that yet. Yes, let's do that. This is in Sartosa, right? My God. We might as well bump up everything and end the turn. There it is. The third settlement should be always called the Last Resort or Helm's Deep. There you go. There's probably 7 different ways to say Imric is a jerk in Skaven. Yes, yes. Jerk. I have no idea. That's all I can think of. He's a jerk. That's what he is. All right, perfect. So now that we're actually at war with the French, it's not the French that I was thinking we'd be at war with. But at least we've got pals down here. We're not exactly allies, but we've got military access, so we can move freely to trash the French and help Nagash's servants out here. I'm not going to think too hard on that one. Let's get... I guess we can get... Well, we can tunnel over to the opposite side. That would probably be a good idea, but at the same time, I suppose I could... Let's take Crow, and we're going to go to Pyrrhus. Oh, they have people here already? Okay, we'll teach them another lesson. Have that. We get a little food, a little experience, a little bit of gold. But I was just thinking I would expand our under empire. Well, actually, no. Let's raise it to the ground. There it is. We're going to raise it to the ground. He sounded so excited, super excited about that course of action. And then I think it's probably safe for us to tunnel not near them, but kind of over here towards our pseudo allies-ish. We have military access, it's fine, so we'll bumble over this way. And then Crow doesn't have any movement anymore, so he's just going to hang tight right there. So we're slowly pushing on in. Lord Squeakumber's moving on over to Sartosa, where he's going to be able to recruit all of the fancy new stuff when we actually have cash. Here's Stormdrake. I'd like to move down south, but I guess we might have to go this way across the land. So God, this whole place is taken by chaos. What happened out here? My God. And these are wood elves? Yeah, I have no idea what you just... Athaloran does not welcome straight... Okay, I didn't know this was Athaloran, but very interesting. Nice talking to you. Nice talking to you. Skaven literacy and poems are all about Imric, yeah. So Metroplex, he gets a little bit of a buff again. Well, I'm thinking... Let's start to groom him for a more combative role out here and start boosting our ranged units. That's awesome. Metro, well, I guess we can still continue to scout, right? So it's not like we have to let Imric get us down. So we're going to keep moving on up to the northeast, and maybe we'll meet in the middle. You can see we've got a presence here. We got a presence here. Maybe we'll just cross and one's going to go down. So we're just going to cover this whole area. I seem to recall there was Skaven out here somewhere, but I don't remember where they are. I haven't really spent too much time out there, if I'm perfectly honest. And I suppose we can also scout this way as well. Let's head out through here. I mean, we know it's out here, but what if we go through here and we can keep an eye on the dwarves at the same time? So we're just kind of, it's a tour of our enemies is what it is. It's a tour of our enemies. Buildings, we can move forward. We can get more. Oh, I guess we could get assassins. We don't have assassins yet, actually. What are we going to do with assassins? Maybe we should raise some assassins. Recruit a hero. Assassin. Nice. Disciplined. Melee attack, leadership, melee attack, sharp claws, armor piercing weapon damage charge bonus, fleet-footed, wayfarer, fast deceleration and acceleration and extra speed. Let's get Hall Scurry. So we now have our very first Skaven assassin. So let's go ahead and pull up the wheel. So just as a reminder, if you'd like to be on the wheel and you don't see yourself here, please feel free to volunteer. I will gladly toss you into the list. But for the meantime, our brand new very first assassin is going to be not Yakumo Noir. Welcome and congratulations. So not Yakumo Noir. That's going to be our very first assassin. Not Yakumo Noir. Actually, I should make it Noir Tail. Noir Tail, yeah. Not Yakumo Noir Tail. So it's like a dark tale of death and destruction. My goodness, yeah. You got a twig in your throat, could not hear you, don't speaky the twig elf. Have you heard of fire? Super fire most of the time. So we actually have an assassin. It would be really cool to have them start just popping off characters left and right just to see how that works. I'm actually curious, can I get more? I can get chieftains. I can get pack. Oh, I don't have a pack master. Man, there's so many that we haven't picked up. Man, I totally forgot. Specially trained to deliver lashing pain, pack masters excel at hurting their enemies while simultaneously goading their hulking monstrosities to do the same. Strategist. Campaign movement range increase, vanguard deployment, tactician stand your ground, melee defense and leadership aura. You've got aggressive, melee attack, weapon strength, charge bonus, and fleet-footed. I like moving around. I think that's super, super helpful. So I'm going to get a pack master as well, just so we can see what these things are all about. So there we go. We now have a new pack master, and we're going to go ahead and spin the wheel. Yeah. I think Legend and Voland are completely right. Warhammer is crap. I don't know what they're doing. Medieval 2 will always be better than what... I mean, that's totally fine. Thanks so much for letting me know. I mean, I haven't played either, so I can't really compare. But welcome, and I hope you're having a happy Monday. High five. Thank you for swinging on by. All right, so we've got Seatim. So our pack master is going to be Seatim. This is going to be awesome. So let's go in and take a look at it. We've got Seatim. I suppose maybe he was Metastorm before, so we're maybe going to make him Seatim Stormtail. That seems to be pretty good. So let's do that. Perfect. So we got our pack master. We've got our assassin. I'm not too sure what we're going to do with them, but as soon as we get an opportunity, maybe they can group up with Mr. Lord Squeakumber, and then we're going to be able to see what they can accomplish out there. Building upgrades, we got 1627. I guess let's keep, well, we're going to go to tier 4 in 6 turns, or we can upgrade to tier 3 right now. I think I'm just going to do that right now, and we're going to end the turn. That way we get those tiers out of the way. We now have 3 fuel canisters. I'm assuming I got that when we were taking a look at the French down south, and we're just going to continue to ravage our way through it and see what happens out there, because hopefully we're going to continue to get fuel canisters, and we're basically going to farm them for all the canisters that we can. It's going to be awesome. So it's going to develop our kingdom at the same time and allow us to be ready for smacking Imric in the face. Wow, I realize I've got a new endgame condition. Smacking him in the face. The broken axis, their wog ended in failure. And there we go, fight dirty. Whereby war's notional rulebook is tossed away in favor of unbridled fiendish savagery. You're now researching abducting promising candidates. The dominating scheme is available to be performed once again. Oh, nice. I don't think I have the cash for it. Here's a dominating scheme. Food generated 3 per turn, growth plus 40 across all the provinces, control plus 2, recruitment cost minus 25%. I definitely want to do that, but I know where we're going to get more cash. The French. We're going to get it from the French. That's how we're going to do it. That is the way. So let's go ahead and hop on down here. Then we're going to move in with Ikit, and we should be in a good spot to smack them just like this. This is their province capital. Decisive. Oh, wow. Decisive. Oh, my God. We're doing Wow, we don't even have to fight these. This is amazing. There it is. 12 food, 2,009 gold, 3458 in experience. And we can sack it for 10,000 gold. Wow. Oh my god, that is amazing. Income from sacking settlements increased by 8% on top of what we already had. That is incredible. Can we go back? And we can expand our Under Empire? I mean, why not? Why not? Yeah, we'll expand our Under Empire. We might lose it, but there it is. We have a little gift for you, Frenchie. What a sack. I know, super sack. We sacked the heck out of that guy. My goodness, that's amazing. All right, so Vivian is out here, Gasky. We're chilling together, so it seems like we're gonna be okay. Let's take that experience, spend the money, and we're looking and sitting pretty. It seems like sacking people is really the way to go out here. My goodness. Well, we can buff our Scorch. Death Frenzies for a melee unit. This is the buff Howling Warp Gale. I think I'm going to buff the Scorch. That's looking pretty good. We can Overcast. We have a reduced on the cooldown. And then for Templar Latham, he's been moving on down. He doesn't have Howling Warp Gale. I have a feeling if he's using it, it's already too late. Because he kind of tends to sit at our very back line. Scorch is the breath attack and Death Frenzy's melee, so I guess what we could do in theory, you could Death Frenzy the Menace from below, and the Clan Rats could get that boost, and then they'll get immunity to Psychology, which would be kind of interesting. The duration's not super long, but maybe it's enough. I don't know. I think I'm just going to pick up Scorch, just because more damage spells never a bad thing. Right now, Clan Skryre can move to a more advanced tier. He's got an exclusive thing. You have to choose one of the three. So he has Vehicle Engineer. -1 local recruitment duration for Doomflayer and Doomwheels. He's got recruitment rank increase for Doomflayer and Doomwheels. Okay, well, I'm not doing that right now. We've got Weapon Engineer. Upkeep -15% for Giselles, Rattling Guns, and Warp Fire Throwers. Wow, that's like our entire army. That's amazing. And Construction Engineer. The local region and province -15% to construction time and cost. I'm going to do Weapons Engineer. We're traveling all over the place. That's huge. 15% reduction on top of Quartermaster. Man, that's going to be nuts. Yes, exactly. And there it is, Arcane Conduit. Passive ability. A strong mind is needed to channel the winds of magic. Those that have such a gift become Arcane Conduits, funneling the magical tempests to their cause. Power recharge rate plus 40% infinitely. That is huge for our Kitten Kun Squeak. We've got Uffizi Bun Squeak, a Warlock Engineer. He just got Ballistic Instructor. Let's also get the little baby Doom Rocket. And man, the bunnies are cooking with fire now. This is excellent. We got Lord Squeakumber. I guess if I wanted to pick up Seatim Stormtail, he could go to Tabaro. He could, you know what? Let's have him sail on out here. Or better yet, yeah, we'll come out this way, and then he'll be able to join the team like that. So he's going to add and scavenge. Oh, scavenge. Increase the income of post-battle loot earned by the parent army by 15%? That's unbuffed? No, wait a minute. Wait, yes, but wait a minute. Can you upgrade that? Scavenge. 3%. Oh, okay. It's upgraded to no income additional 3%. Oh my god. Why don't we have this guy on the front line right now? Wow, that's the base? 15% is the base. Are you kidding me? We could have so much cash. So much cash. My goodness. So what about our assassin? Not Giacomo Noirtail. Replenish troops. Oh, wow. He actually has replenish. Man, I wish I had the assassin as well, but I kind of want to go start poking the enemy. Let's go poke these guys. Hopefully he's going to be able to continue to just like poke them nonstop and make it happen. Boil Rock already. How do I move forward here? Can I move through this space? Armies will suffer losses due to attrition when in the forest of Athel Loren. Well, can I just like cross through it and not stay in it? And then we've got Lord Squeakumber. I thought it was the Bunny League. I know, seriously, I know. Who would have thought? Who would have thought it's even possible? My goodness. Well, speaking of which, we can do upgrades right now, right? So we can actually move this up. Rat Ogres. We can now unlock Brood Horrors and Mutant Rat Ogres. Well, I was going to say we could start like a biker army because that would be hilarious. Like one of my favorite things ever. So In Warhammer 40k, I love the Dark Angels. That's my army. And they've got 3 different, I guess, zones in their organization, right? They've got the Death Wing, which are like their Terminator heavy hitters. They deep strike, they do all kinds of stuff. They've got the Raven Wing, which is like all-out mobile bikes and land speeders and stuff like that. And then they've got, I guess, your Green Wing, which is like your normal balanced combined arms, right? So kind of interesting if you end up with a whole bunch of Doomflayers. That's like your Raven Wing, you know what I mean? And then your Mutant Ogres are like your Death Wing, and then you've got your balanced combined arms. So kind of a cool thing. I feel like we could kind of go down a similar path, which kind of makes me excited. But on that note, Skaven Blight, right? As we're upgrading tier 5, we need to leave space for 2 different slots, which we naturally do. So that means we can focus more importantly on being able to upgrade Plague Claw catapults, being able to upgrade, I think I definitely want to get this one, because this is going to lead us up towards Deathglow Bombardiers. Does this happen naturally anywhere? Because that's not something we had access to. This is Warp Fire Thrower, Rattling Gun, Warp Block Giselle, and then Clan Rats. So I don't actually have this building. We actually have some overlap here, so maybe we're better off getting these units elsewhere, now that I'm thinking about it. Night Runners, we don't have any Night Runners as well. That's up to tier 4. And then we have all the advanced stuff. I might get the advanced stuff just because we can go to tier 5 on this, where normally we can't, right? So we'll go Plague Claw catapults, because we only have one place that does that right now. We'll do Plague Priest, Plague Monk. And then I guess we don't have any Night Runners. This is overlap, so I guess I'm going to go with the Night Runners, the Gutter Runners, stuff like that, just so that we have options, because we didn't have that before. That was surprisingly cheap, because we've got that 30% discount right now. Bell Foundry, we can go up and upgrade 3200 for the Ogres. And let's just buff the heck out of Skaven Blight. My goodness, 4649. I might just hold. So let's hold for Lord Squeakumber. We got Metroplex out here. He's currently trying to find a way to scout out here. I don't remember there's a way across. I do see a river out here. I'm gonna just head in that direction and see. Yeah, that looks like a nice place to ford down here, so that's gonna work. And then we got Storm Drake out here. I realize we've got all this food. I should probably take a territory somewhere and dump that food. And I wanted to go south, so let's head through Slaanesh. Is this all Slaanesh at the edge? Is this the very edge of the landmass? No, it continues down further, I think. Or is this water? It looks like land. Unknown terrain. Interesting. Well, I'll try to head in that direction. I don't know. Maybe it's all Slaanesh. I kind of feel bad for Storm Drake right now. He's like in really unfriendly territory, let me tell you. We got Nuha. Let's improve tower projectiles. Do we have walls already? We do have walls in Nuha. We can get Gutter Runners. We can do Plate Claw. I would like to have access to it in multiple places. Let's do our Arcane Generator. And then we can also do the Plate Claw. How about that? And now we're at 2449. We can upgrade to the maximum and get Deathglow Bombardiers and Giselles. Huge, and end the turn. Would it be worth it to create a new army with melee units for the purpose of reinforcement? It takes some time to come in and the enemy to close the distance. It could soften up the melee, help keep them away from range if they even get that far. Then you could squeeze in a bunch of utility heroes or whatever they're called, like you increase money guy or an assassin. That sounds like a great idea, actually. Yeah. Have a feeling that cash is mercurial. Well, the map is closed off. They haven't approved the addition. Oh, so heading south doesn't help us there? That's good to know. I had no idea. But yeah, no, I like that idea, Doc. I really do. I just have to figure out how that's going to work, right? Scheme of Doom. Oh, I forgot. We had the cash to do this right. And we don't have the cash right now. Well, I know how to get cash. We know how to get cash. Take it from the French. That's how we're going to do it. That's right. We need to take it from the French. If we were to take Al Hike, the sack value is 110. So we got to give them a little time here. We got to let them come back on up. So we're going to get Crow. And Crow's going to smack Vivian in the face. Right there. She decided to run. Mercurial. Yes. Here, tell you what. Oh, Riposte de Lyonesse is right here. Oh, that's terrifying. So their faction lord is here. Let's go ahead and smack. Okay, as much as I want to see us run her down, we're just going to smack her in the face, yeah? Just smack her in the face. Perfect, perfect. And we can take another 140 off of her, or we can take more food, which we... Well, I guess we can... Yeah, we can use some food there. That's fine. Although we can replenish some of the slaves. Let's just take more food and experience, yeah? There's a mod that completes the map. Not sure if it's up to date with the latest update, but remember a video mentioning... Oh, awesome. Awesome. That's cool. I guess that makes sense. I'm curious if there's anyone that can, like, occupy that territory. Maybe it, like, gives more space. Vivian Gasky, our enemy belonging to Chevalier de Lyonesse, has perished in the battle at the Pools of Despair. The Cracked Land. Weapon strength plus 25%. So we actually have more gear. As... Ikit sometimes reminds me of me. He was like, yes, no, yes. I want to do all the things. Yes, that too. Get that one. Exactly. Weapon strength 25%. Krokun. We've got Hidden Kun. Euphesi. We've got Lord Squeakumber. Storm Drake Kun Squeak. And Metroplex. And Boil Rolk, who's going to die when he sets the plague. Not Yakumo. I feel like Yakumo should get the Ogre Blade. But I suppose he's not even in an army yet. But we'll get there. Just because Yakumo's like the stabby guy, you know what I mean? And then we're going to move in with Metro. I don't know if he's close enough to assist. If we were to take Response, doesn't look like we're going to be able to do too much. So even though we're suffering from attrition, I'm going to go into an ambush stance just in case. And we're going to chill right here. I don't know if she's going to come for us, but we'll suffer some attrition. But it is what it is. Lord Cucumber, let's get Seatim to join in. It's going to help us scavenge. That's excellent. And then we're going to take Not Yakumo. And we're going to look for someone to poke in the face. Like these people. Maybe we'll head in this direction to poke the French in the face. Help him to level up, if you know what I mean. Then we're going to nab Boil Rolk. See if we can't cross through this space. Excellent. Now we're in supposedly dwarven territory. Wow, there's a lot of wood elves here. Those are wood elves. Those are wood elves. Those are wood elves. My goodness, there's so many wood elves. I guess they are near big trees, right? Oh, look, we've got a little more cash now. Perform the dominating scheme. Yes, yes, do that. Now that we have enough cash. Yeah, stabby with an ogre blade. That's right. Slaves will replenish later or die. Exactly. Lord Squeakumber, I'm going to chill there because I don't have enough cash right now. What's new? Metroplex, keep scouting. Don't stop believing that you're going to find the right way. Here we go. Across the lands. So we found the vampire counts and we found the ogre kingdoms out here. And then we are, I guess, not going to go south because it seems like we've dead-ended here. So let's have Storm Drake move west and northwest. How about that? Gateway to Kuresh for Slanesh the Tormentors. And let's end the turn. I'm really curious, is Response, is the Lyonesse gonna attack us? Because we might be able to get an ambush if she does. If I were her, I'd stay in her walls. But we actually have Plague Claw catapults, so we might be able to win. Angrund, we're looking for that red icon to pass. There it is. She came out. Oh, oh boy, we did not ambush her. She's a lightning strike. Valiant defeat. And she has, oh my god, horses. She has, oh my god. Wait, what? Two questing knights. 1, 2, 3, 5 knights of the realm. 3 knight errants. 3 mounted yeoman archers. God help me. Oh my god. On a lightning strike? No thank you. No thank you. Retreat. Pull back. Pull back. Now this is for Croak and Squeak. Retreat. Pull back. Now she's pushing in and we have to fight, but it's not a lightning strike and it's Ikit alone. All right, tell you what, we're going to spend some food. We're going to get 6 menace below and God help us. This has been one of my favorite Skaven games to watch. Oh, I'm glad. Why is that? I have never watched any other one, so I'm not entirely sure. Yeah. Okay, so this is quite an introduction to France. I have a feeling this is going to be really difficult. I realize I didn't even bring any spears, so that's a problem. This is going to be interesting, yeah. And before we start, thank you so much, Scalds, for the redemption of Hydrate. Yeah, I'm sure your rats can take on the knights. Oh, of course they can. Ikit's by himself. I realized right now, if I took the lightning strike, they'd at least be tired. But they're not tired anymore, so Okay, wide open, perfect for cavalry. Perfect for cavalry. Okay, let's pray to every god that we know. Because it seems like the French have had enough of us poking them in the face. So I'm gonna pull, see, is it the very edge? Yeah, that's the very edge. They can only do so much. They can only come from us from the side so often. There it is. We're just gonna stretch out like that so we've got some coverage. Let's get the Giselles, and we're gonna skew out. Stay stretched. Center right here. Not bad. I might actually cant that one a little to the left, and this one just a tad to the right, but give them a little separation so they're not right overlapping each other, right? Yeah, that's not horrible. Then we've got our rattling guns. I might put a little space, so let's go ahead and stretch that out, but then space them out a little bit. Although I realize that right now, if I do that, actually that's not a good idea, because then these guys have to shoot in between them, right? So I either want to square them off so they can shoot in between and hopefully not destroy our own rattling guns, or we create wings, which I guess is not horrible, because we basically have only range right now, right? So we could do something like that, but maybe we'll start squared off and then we'll cant back if we need to. So we'll start squared off, and then we'll just refuse the wings if we need to. I see you moved on to rats. Did you win as the dog? Yes, we did. Yes, we did. It worked out pretty nicely. Oh yeah, we've got our new globe guys, right? We've got new globadiers. So these are called avalanche mortars with a range of 250. Okay, these look awesome. They look rather diabolical, but they look awesome. Wow, that's crazy. Thank you. High five, Scalds. High five. High ground wings sound good. Yes, yes. Yeah, exactly, exactly. Warp fire indeed. Well, let's see. Speaking of warp fire, let's have one on the left, one on the right. So they're going to have subsequent wings out here. So we're just going to mirror on both sides and poke out, because the warp fire throwers hopefully... Oh, is this the edge of the deployment? Nope. Hopefully they're going to be able to help with the horses, because they've got the armor piercing. I guess on that note, I'm going to stretch out like this. We are going to create some wings. Let's do that, and then we'll bump this up just to match. There are no rats in Altdorf. The golden rule at Altdorf. Which one's Altdorf? Then we've got our Skaven slaves. Skaven slaves. Hang tight right there. Okay. 2, 1. Chilling. Guard mode off. And I think that is it. God help me. The capital of the empire. Oh, okay, fair enough, fair enough. Yes. All right, so that's what we got. And we have no real defenses. Yeah, there are no rats in Altdorf. There's nowhere in Bossingse. Is that another capital out there? Oh my god. Okay, this is terrifying. Last time I fought against proper cavalry, they absolutely destroyed us. And we were with dwarves. Yeah, so these are the yeoman archers out here. Mounted yeoman archers, so all skirmishing, all super fast across the open plains where they're strongest. Guess what? Got Knights of the Realm, shock cavalry, armored, shielded, 100 armor, 109 leadership. Yeah, I doubt they're going to break. We've got lots. They've got like 5 sets of them. That's 300 Knights of the Realm. We've got Reponse herself, who looks a little large on that horse, I'll be perfectly honest. We've got spearmen at arms. That's right, we don't have any spears. I forgot to get those. Yeah, that was a little bit of an oversight when I went against France. Questing knights now, lots of them. We've got sword infantry. The infantry I'm not as worried about. It's all of the horses. It's all the freaking horses, right? Oh my god, so many armored, like, to us, unbreakable knights here. There's a lot. Maybe use the slaves a strategic sacrifice. No, we definitely will. It's just that, like, I can't summon that many people that quickly because there's a cooldown. Okay, that's a lot of freaking knights. My god, time to spam spells. Well, yes, yes. Okay, I might have to play this one really slowly. So let's see. Well, we do have Doom Rockets. We have one Doom Rocket. We've got one Doom Rocket. And then we've got the regular Doom Rocket from Templar Alatham, so that's something. And then we also now have Scorch, which is a breath attack, a Storm Daemon magic missile, and the Brass Orb upgraded. Okay. There's no war in Ba Sing Se is from Avatar The Last Airbender. Oh, gotcha. All right, well, we're going to go right down the middle.
Move, run!
Or heck. How far is the artillery's range? Here. I guess play in the artillery range. Play in the artillery range. God, they're fast. They're so fast. Okay, tell you what. Let's put a good old orb right there. Hopefully it's going to catch somebody. Oh, did I forget? Yes, I did not buff the range units. That's right. Thank you so much. In that case, right there. Do that. What's our range here? It's 250. For these little... Oh, wow, that's pretty good for the avalanche mortars. This is our new unit. Wow, that's actually huge. That is huge. All right, poor Ikit is in trouble. So we just put a globe out, and we probably want to follow it up. We've got Scorch. Intensity, 105%. Oh, wow, look at that. What if we put it here, but we cleave straight through to the Yeoman archers when they approach, right? Because they're on the way. And we'll let that pop off, and then we'll back out, right? So he triggered. They're getting out with a globe. Let's warp lightning right on this mass right there. Try to get some damage in there. Wow, we're really grouping them together. This is the range on the Globadiers. Oh, they've got a flyer? What is this? Where did this come from? I thought we saw the whole army. What is this? Oh, you're kidding me. What is this guy? Where did this guy come from? What? You serious? What is this? It's a Henri Le Massif melee specialist. Yeah, I can see that. The flyer was summoned. It looks like one of their heroes. There's a whitish. Oh, this? Oh, really? Pierre de Sauveterre. Oh my God. God help us. God help us. You know, we do have the ability to stop flyers, but we need to be within a certain range is the problem. So we better head in that direction, right? Problem is they're going to fold up our flanks like super quick. So, tell you what, slaves, stay out in the front. Don't ask about the strategy. Right now, our Jezzails are just going to completely crumble. You have no idea how quickly. Right? No idea, unless we tell them to focus fire, but that's probably not going to happen. I'll be perfectly honest. That ain't going to happen. We ain't focus firing on anything. We're just going to try to do as much damage before we fall. Did I say fall? I didn't mean fall. I meant mostly not die as quickly-ish. Wait, what am I saying? What am I saying? You still got to try, HB. You still have to try. It's not like it's all over already. My goodness, what is this? It's a hero special to repulse Henri. Oh God, so she's got special juice now? Isn't that wonderful? What's our range on Doom Rockets? Not that far. Surprisingly, 200 meters for a frickin' Doom Rocket. Okay, I should probably... Yeah, we'll come back to that one. We'll come back to that one. Let's head back this way and do my ye old favorite from AD&D, Magic Missile. Magic Missile, let's go. Ikit, turn around now. Like now, what are you doing, buddy? Oh, the shock is incredible. Actually, what's their mass? I don't care what their mass is. Their mass is plenty. It's plenty. Here, have some Scorch. Seems like you're still trying to deliberate on what you should do. Why don't you get blasted with burning and flame? Are you a living saint? I guess we're about to find the frick out. Let's go. Move. We got to stop the flyers. Jezzails are stopping them plenty, let me tell you. All right, move, guys. Keep shooting all of the French. I don't know why they paused. It seems like they couldn't decide what to do. Wait, if they paused, they might take a nuke. Several D4s flying to the enemy. Yeah, there is. They might take a nuke if they paused, right? So this has additional damage over time. I mean, these guys are already taking some damage, right? These guys I'm not as worried about. They're not on horses. Oh, wow. Oh, wow. Okay, so our people are not completely defenseless. Let's wait on the nuke, because there probably needs to be more bunching up, stuff like that. Oh, wow, they're right on top of us, like right the heck now. Okay, slaves. Forward, slaves. Slaves, everyone forward. Excellent. Good job. Keep it up. Everyone knows that you're the heart of the people. Here, have more rats right there. More rats from that side. Let's go ahead and rotate. Pivot. All bunnies pivot, and then we're going to go ahead and just bump this up. Yeah, looking good, looking good. Skaven slaves to the front where you're going to be most effective. My God. Keep it up, guys. I know you've got it in ya. Perfect, perfect. Oh, we got our Doom Rocket. Yeah, we still are out of range. And what are Globadiers doing? Are they popping off shots yet? I guess, you know what? They might have hit those guys. All right, so Ikit's on the way. Come on, Ikit. Head back to the center. So where are they sending the... Are they sending any shots? You might not wait on the nuke. You can clear your flank and buy time. The range might be able to grind them down. Well, I guess so. I mean, we could put a nuke there and hope for the best. I feel like the most dangerous flank right now is this one. Well, at least I know where they're going to be, right? If the clan rats can get in on them, I know where they're going to be. But I need to make sure that the clan rats are there and they've drawn their attention, I think. So let's wait for the clan rats to appear at the very least. Get a new angle. Rats are on their way. Oh, look at that. We get to see what the poison globes are going to do. So here's stopping all the flyers. Stop the flyers. Stop the flyers. Oh my God. They're charging our Rattling guns right now. But they're getting slowed. So these guys are tied up. These slaves are going into melee right now. Don't ask me why. These guys are getting slowed right here. These guys are following up. I might actually... Here, let's can't rotate in place. Or we start dishing it out on the ones that we... No. Don't start rotating. You rotate, you lose DPS that very second, right? These guys are opened up. We've got shots on here. Let's get... We've got Henri. I don't think we can take down Reponse. Let's have 2 Giselle units focus on Pierre de Sauveterre. We're going to get a Giselle to focus on... Well, this guy's locked in place right now. No, honestly, just let him cook, because you need to kill horses more than you need to hit those flyers right now. We're now entering gun range, so let's cant it up a little bit. Like that. Hang tight. And we are going to hold. Slow that down. How are we doing? I mean, we're cutting them down for sure. We're making contact. They bowled right through the slaves. Okay, that did not work. That did not work. Oh, that's a grouping. That's a grouping right there. Okay, here we go. We're going to put this right... Oh, please. I hit this, it will land. I hit this, it might land. What's the count? What's the activation count? Duration 1 second, 45 seconds. I have no idea. Lead them a bit. The only thing I can think of is right here. What's the tempo? 8 to 9 seconds. Oh my God. So I need to assume they're going to make contact. What a waste. What a waste. Tell you what, I can influence them with Warp Lightning. I can put them right here and see how they respond to it. They're grouping up. They're totally grouping up. I'm going to put it right here. I hope. All right, here it goes. Please. Please. Oh, they're moving. They're moving. They're moving. They're moving. Oh! No, my God. Oh, holy crap. Holy God. Wait. Was it good effect? Good effect. Good effect. Oh my God. How many? Oh my God. Wow. Absolute devastation. That was... How many are alive? Not many at all. There's 3 alive here. There's 3 alive in this unit. There's 47 out of these guys. There's 1 melee specialist. That was insane. The thing is, we now did the upgrade with damage over time afterwards, so there's still radiation coursing through every single body on this field right now. Yeah, that is terrifying. Absolute destruction. The rattling guns are holding the enemy off right now, and damage over time just pulsing right through everybody. That is insane. Well, it seems like right now we have at least sort of evened the field. We need to get away from Raponce. I know the Giselles are currently having some issues. We've got all of our Globadiers. I mean, we're still not out of the woodwork yet, out of the woods yet. We need a cant left. Rattling guns need to focus here. As much as we want to tackle the mounted yeoman archers, the Giselles, well, we do have the range here. Let's just take the left two. So we're going to cant off this way. Get up and lead. Slingers. Cant and lead. Right here, yeah. Now I am become death, the destroyer of worlds. Holy moly. Hang tight. Alright, so Pierre de Sauveterre is exactly where we don't want him to be. Let's take a look. So we don't have ballistic calibration. We do have another mini Doom rocket. The fact we have another Doom rocket is kind of nuts. Let's try to pop one off. Well, the questing knights, yeah, we can send in another one. They're knights errant. Yeah, let's try to pop one off there. God, as much as I'd want to put it here. We don't have any other casters out this way. Rattling guns. The moment we get rid of this last guy, there's two guys left there. I'm going to try to get these rattling guns to form up like this to try to just shoot into that mass of knights out that way. These rattling guns might not fire at all, but we'll see. We'll see. And I don't have any summons to take care of this hero. And if I take Ikit and I dash back this way, maybe we can help out. But if I'm perfectly honest, we're probably going to draw more heroes to us, which does make me nervous. I'm going to toss off a magic missile at the yeoman archers and hang tight. Globadiers are... Oh my god, the avalanche mortars! Did you see that? So mind you, they had 47 people. They just lost 24. They lost 24 from those avalanche mortars. That's terrifying. All that purple out there. The Giselles are definitely getting tied in. I can't really get them to hold back right now. They're just going to fold so quickly. How are we doing on the left side here? Wow, they've gone way wide. They've gone way wide. The yeoman archers are almost down from these gunners. I'm going to have to start peeling back now. So I'm going to go ahead and get our rattling guns. We're going to go ahead and peel back this way. And then we're going to get our warp fire throwers. I mean, honestly, peel back as well. And then we're going to move to screen with the slingers right here. And we've got 3 seconds for another menace from below. If I had to get it anywhere, I mean, putting it here would be awesome. But honestly, we need someone to tie up the heroes right now because they're just running amok. This is a real issue. Giselles are having some issues. Plague clock catapults. These questing knights are down to 20, 19, 18. I'm guessing it's like some kind of a dot from our plagues. They're crushing us. They're getting into the rattling guns now. Okay, we've got menace from below. We've got menace from below. If the rattling guns clean this up, they can direct their attention out here, but it's going to be way too late. It's way too late. I think these guys are done. Henri is level 25, level 17. I'm going to go ahead and dump these Bretonnian heroes, and lords will shred Ikit in melee. Be careful. Yeah, I mean, at this point, they're going to shred all of us. So I think I'm going to get him right here on top of the Giselles. And then I might start darting into get away from Raponce if I can. We got warp lightning. We can also toss it here. That might not be enough lead, but try plowing through these guys. If we do enough damage to their army, maybe they're going to start to fall back, right? Okay, Raponce is going right for a ranged line. Clan rats start swarming Pierre. If you can buy ourselves time. Let's pull some of the Giselles back if we can. They can only go back so far because there's dead space here. Looks like these guys are all over us, so we can't shoot and get a benefit. So our right side's going to collapse. Left side has an opportunity to at least stop some of these guys. Rattling guns are starting to pump. And we've got our warp fire throwers. Let's actually cant inwards so that when they cross over, then we might be able to get shots on them with the armor-piercing goo. And I guess these Giselles, are they able to shoot? They can still shoot. We're going to get hit on the left. So let's take this one here, and we're going to cant left. And we're going to take this one, and we're going to cant right. Because maybe we can start to cut into the incoming troops out this way. There. The Globadiers, I might actually pull them back in this slot right here. It's like castling. And then our hero is here. He's got Warp Lightning as well. They don't really have bunches, and Scorch is more for groups. So I guess if I had to do anything, I'd probably put it out this way. I might put Warp Lightning like right in front of these Rattling Gunners, right there. Whether it's going to connect or not, just to dissuade the enemy. And let's do slow-mo. I don't have anyone back here. Clan Rats in 33 seconds. They're on Pierre. Reponse is here. Ikit's in play. Let's go in and get Scorch, and we're just going to blow it right along the front here. We're pushing him into it. There it is. Good. Good impact right through both. Excellent. So we got Burnin. We're pushing them right through. So at least those are getting held up. Giselles are squaring off. We're just trying to get any shots on while we can. I don't have another summon. I might need to go over there with Ikit. Let's plow through with Ikit. He's going to try to get on this side. Yeah, you can drop globes on friendlies. Oh, these right here. The avalanche mortars. Well, we hit these guys. It's probably going to... Well, we hit this. It's probably going to tear this apart. Hit men-at-arms if he can with those globes. There's like two groups together. That's a nice cross fire into these Knights of the Realm. Slingers are shooting. Giselles are going to shoot if they can continue to fire. Let's hold. These Giselles are trying to chew through 86 spearmen. Reponse is way into the catapults. Just trying to free up one flank if we can. We got a Warp Lightning. Put it right there. Come on, Ikit. Come on, Ikit. Come on, buddy. Come on, buddy. Blow right by and then come right back in. There's the Warp Lightning. Come on, move, 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 move. Blow through, Ikit. Smack this guy. Smack him. So the bunnies say 10 seconds, 10 to 20 seconds, right? Before we charge again. These guys are coming on into the Giselles. We now have menace from below. Let's go ahead and come in here. Try to safeguard them if we can. We have ballistics calibration again. Let's pull this over. Those are the slingers. I think they're going to be okay. Ballistic calibration on, I mean, just all of our shooters in this corner if we can. Just get to it. How are you doing, Ikit? How are you doing? Yeah, just get in there. Get in there. Got a globe. Get a globe right there. And we've got Scorch as well, right across the line. Here. Fire that right back on it. Come on, Ikit. Come on, Ikit. Ikit's like our one hope. Get the Scorch off. Then pop this right on top of ourselves because it only attacks enemies, right? Canceled the globe. I did. You're right. Oh, I almost want to cancel it again, but I can't. Okay, so we got a route there. The heroes are still going. And now she's coming around the backside of our shooting formation. Oh boy, she's going to save him. See, we rallied here. Let's turn off guard mode. We're moving into assault the yeoman archers. There's literally 21 left here, right? Or this is the same unit. Oh, there's an entire unit right here. Okay, we need more distance. Let's get right on top of this little hillock, and we're gonna goo up that side if we can. We are out of Winds of Magic, so we can't cast anymore for Templar Latham. Giselles are firing. I mean, they're chewing these guys up, but we're getting chewed up. Can we pull back at all? Just try to reform lines. We have... I mean, they're still routed. These plate clock catapult guys are running. That's fine. And I can't back up any further as much as I want to. Well, I guess what we can do, since these guys are running, we can get this group. Maybe we can clean up the flank and then turn around. Because right now, focusing here while this is not taken care of is a bit of an issue. I mean, well, Ikit could dash in. Let's get Ikit. We're going to try to blow right by and then charge these guys. I think Ikit might be able to hold them. And we can take these two and then focus downrange. So let's face like this. I'm going to get the clan rats. Clan rats are going to move in, just try to gum up the heroes. And at least we'll just square off and try to turn this around. So let's get Ikit through. Oh, they're coming to charge again. Never mind. Never mind. Never mind. Oh, boy. Oh, the Globadiers. Well, you can't say they're not effective. Can't say they're not effective. Friendly fire is a hell of a thing. Come on, Ikit. Okay, so they're routing. But we still need to get back and help out here, right? Because they're getting us. They're getting us. Come on, Ikit. Come back. How we doing? We're facing this way. I mean, that's all helpful and all. Honestly, you're our only hope at shooting these guys. Yeah. Broken arrow, repeat. Broken arrow. Enemy in the wire. Yeah, there's so much. So much enemy in this wire. Let me tell you. I've never seen that much wire with this enemy. Here, globe that way. It's farther away from us. That's honestly the only recommendation I got right now. We have another menace from below, so we can probably get Raponce in there. Get on Raponce. Try to hold. All right, Ikit's coming back. Ikit's coming back. Let's go into Magic Missile these guys. Magic Missile.
Storm Demon. Now.
Oh my god. Please. Ikit, catch him. A unit has been wiped out. I mean, at this point, we're all going to get wiped out if you don't... Oh, my God. Here, Warp Lightning right there. Right now. Right there. Right now. Smack these guys. Okay, so right now, these guys are running. Let's turn the guns around if we can. So that's all of this. That's the rattling guns. That's the Jezzails. Just turn it around. They might get hit in the butt, but, I mean, at this point, it is what it is. Get the Globadiers. Pull them back. We're turning the guns on ourselves. That's where we are right now. That is literally where we are right now. Hold. Slow-mo. Yeah. Thank you, tank. With a magic missile. Send it to anybody that will receive it. This is Storm's Daemon. Come on, Ikit. Come on, Ikit. Come on, Ikit. Save us, Ikit. Save us, Ikit. Come on, Ikit. Come on, pop that off. I don't want to interrupt it. There. Oh my god, he just cleaved that guy in half. That guy just blew right over. Okay, just stay away from the lords. Stay away from the lords. Just push. All right, Globadiers. Okay, these guys are coming back. These guys are coming back. Ikit, get on them. Get on them. We've got 4 seconds for another menace from below. Right here. Trigger. I like how this guy's like landing right here. Come on, Ikit. Come on, Ikit. Well, you got one of them. You got one of them. Come on, get out of there. 2 seconds. 1 second. Launch. Come on, guys. Come on, guys. Yes. Get him. Yes. Deploy. Get in there. Smack these guys, please. For the love of God. Your warriors flee. Yeah, you have no idea. I'm very aware. Super aware. My goodness. Super aware. At this point, it's a matter of trying to take down heroes, and I don't know how we're going to do that. Here, let's square off for a second. Who's still left? So we've got our clan rats here. We've got Skaven slave slingers here. I mean, let's be real. They're not going to do too much. We've got crews from plate clock catapults that are... I'm just going to let them run away because I don't know what they're going to accomplish. And that is it. That's all we have left. That's all we have left. Let's get Templar. He's got to get out of melee, that's for sure. Let's pull back here. Yeah, this is not good. Not good. Well, I mean, let's try to come up on these Knights of the Realm. We're going to get these Globadiers. Pull back. We got another orb. We got another orb. If they're gonna attack us here, God, they're fast. Oh, got some of them. Got some of them. Come on, kid. Hang tight. Where are the clan rats? They're still here. Clan rats are already involved. I mean, they're all tied up here. Right now, we got Templar lay them. He's got ballistic calibration, scroll of power, decreased cooldowns. We've got warp lightning. We have warp lightning. I put it right on top of myself. That's gonna hit somebody. That's a plus. And Response is on us now. All right, come on. Yeah, we're like, this is not looking good. Your warriors are fleeing. Come on, Nick. Run them down. Run them down. Templar. Yeah, run away, Templar. Run away. Yeah, smack him. Smack him. Come on, Nick. Come on, Nick. Holy God. Oh, we got one last menace from below. So hero, non-hero. Globadiers are probably not gonna survive that. I guess we'll get them right here with the Globadiers. Yeah, reposition. Pivot. Come back, Kit. Come back, Kit. Get him. Get him.
Yes. What orders?
Okay, tell you what. See, we have... Oh my God. How do we still have some Jezzails? These Jezzails are in trouble? Okay. We still have a Jezzail. We still have two, but that's not going to last very long. There's a crest right here. We get on the crest. Can we pull back this far? Can I get the slaves in front? We're going to get the slaves, like, here. Just in some really thin line where they're just going to die horrible deaths. These two, I'm going to tell them... Honestly... Yeah, I don't know what I'm going to tell them. Talk to your next of kin. That's what I'm going to tell them. Yeah, good luck on that one. Jezzails are in melee with a hero. I mean, they're not getting away from that. Clan rats are trying to tie up these guys because they keep charging into us. Ikit's trying to chase them. And our avalanche mortars, honestly, if we're going to be back here, I don't know if we can join them. I mean, they're going to get chased down. I doubt they're going to do much. Okay, they're charging into the clan rats. Ikit's coming on in. He has the Scorch. God, I can't land these spells very well. Can't land the spells very well. Oh, they're going right after our mortars. I don't have a way to stop them. Clan rats are just getting charged over and over. They're into the Jezzails. Slingers. I mean, try to shoot at whoever you can. We're slowly kind of chomping through. Man, it's really the heroes right now that are destroying us. I can't protect the mortars. They're running. They're running right now. We do have Jezzails out here, but... I mean, I guess if they can get on top of the crest, that's going to allow them to actually shoot maybe once. Maybe. Just keep chasing them down. Keep chasing them down. Come on, kid. I'm going to try to land it on somebody, but too late. And that is it. Oh my God. Wow, that was rough. Holy moly. I don't know. I only range against fast cav. Yeah, who knows? I forgot to bring spears. Forgot to bring spears. Hopefully some of us ran away. I don't know if that's like an ambush where everyone dies yet. We killed a lot. They took more losses. I guess they did. That's true. That is true. Well, cross your fingers. Man, that nuke got a lot of kills. I'll tell you that much. That nuke got tons of kills. How many of us survived? We did lose some units. It did say unit was wiped out, etc. Although maybe they were the summons. Who knows? Please, please. Hopefully we ran away. No, that is a full wipe. So everyone died. Ugh. Oh, crap. I don't remember if our... So who... Did we die? Okay, let's find out. Hopefully we didn't lose Templar. I don't remember if he was immortal or not. Lord Squeakumber. Over the past few weeks, your Warlock engineers have reported parts missing from your personal supply. Your spies eventually track the thief to its lair. It turns out one of your lords is secretly building a large mechanical claw to extract and crush previously unminable rock to extract the valuable warp stone within. Demand a stake, treasury, I'll make you an offer. If you retreat from a fight and are attacked again and lose, everything dies. Full wipe because you retreated before the start of the battle. Oh, gosh darn it. Should... Okay, well, let's see. Demand a stake. Hold. So one of our forces has been detected. We have more Skitars, Hellion. I want to see the part about our crew, and he's wounded. He's wounded. He's wounded. He's not dead. He's wounded. Excellent. That's awesome. So Templar Latham still lives, but he's wounded. Ikit Claw's been wounded, and he will recover. Okay, thank God. I was worried that we're going to lose our bunny there, yeah. Dwarves were slow, and rats are mostly into range and crowd control. Consistent with our previous playthrough, we got difficulty against 2 fast units and heroes. Yeah, well, holy moly, that was nuts. That was nuts. At least we can rebuild, right? Bray herds come, war herd of the one eye. We still have Croak and Squeak out here. It's not like we can't continue to harass. So Croak and Squeak's out here. We can at least give chase. Here's Réponse de Lyonesse. I'm curious, how much does she have left? Nowhere near as much. This is a neutral army war herd of the one eye. If we try to tackle her with the damaged bunnies right now, well, we have... I guess we have 2 Giselles. We've got some Rattling guns. We've got our Plate Claw catapults. I mean, we're better off, like, trying to chase down, like, Arthur Sigibald by himself or something like that. So maybe we'll... I guess they also have Al-Haik out this way. Yeah, wipe here out with your full stack. I guess we can try. We can try. The enemy failed to spot your ambush. Yes. Yes, we will. We very much will. And I'm going to enjoy every last moment of this. Let's do it. All right, bunnies. So this is hopefully sweet revenge. Sweet, sweet revenge for cutting our army to pieces. To be fair, we did attack them first. But you know what? I'm going to take the evil attack and go, you know what? They attacked us back, so therefore they deserve it. There it is. Revenge and French chicken. Okay, so this is an ambush. Channel magic, if we can. That is an improvement, believe it or not, and we shall start our deployment. Okay, so we have nowhere near as much DACA, but we still have DACA. Tell you what, I'm just going to interweave this. So we're going to go with something like that. Obviously, we'll probably want more distance. Let's bump this back so we have a little more protection from the Giselles. I'm gonna go ahead and maybe square this one off a little, just so we have a wider arc there. And then we've got all of our slingers. We'll have them on 5. We'll have the Plate Claw catapults on 6. We've got our heroes on 1, 2, and 3, and then we're gonna have our throwers on the outsides. Oh, I realize these should be on 4. There we go. Much better. Perfect. Okay. So let's grab our thrower. And we're going to place them right out here. And then we can, like, bump it up a little closer, right? I have no idea if they're going to consider this something they should run from or something they should fight. I'm hoping the Rattling Gunners are going to be able to slow them down. And then we're going to have all of our catapults. I assume they're running to the left. I have no idea, because it doesn't show me a place for them to go. We'll just group up like this. We're going to get our rat slingers. And then we're going to maybe get off on the opposite side. And then that way, if they charge them, either way, they're going to be in between, right? So we'll do this. Here we go. This seems a little precarious, I'll be perfectly honest. Thank you so much, Phoenix. Thank you very much. High five, yeah? They have no retreat option. They're in forced march and will die. Oh, really? Oh, interesting. So they're probably going to attack us then. That's not good. So 1, 2, and then we've got our engineer here to help out. Okay, so let's start the battle. Go and pause. So right now we're going to get Croak and Squeak. He's going to put a big old plate like right there. We're gonna have our hidden Squeak. I realize she doesn't have any Winds of Magic, which sucks. We're completely out of Winds of Magic. Let's do ballistic calibration on the Giselles and everything. He's got Wanda Jet, power recharge, increased cooldowns, etc., etc. Let's take all of the slaves and we're gonna bump them up. And let's go. Where are they gonna go? Where are they gonna go? Are they scattering? Are they coming at one side or the other? Okay, so they're actually gonna charge us. Fair enough. Oh my god, wow, impressive. Holy god! Look at that! Yeah, finish that guy. Okay, so they're on Kid and Kunsqueak. She's in serious trouble. She's flying back right now. Let's pull her back. We've got our mini Doom Rocket. I mean, let's hold on that. Our slaves are definitely getting assaulted. I don't care about that. Believe it or not, I don't care about that. We can take this and we can cant it inwards like that. They don't have to move that far. And then we'll cant this in this way. And these Rattling Gunners are going to cant as well. So pull back here. And we'll get Croak and Squeak into charge the hero and then pull back on Kitten. And I suppose let's take these and we're going to cant inwards as well. Because we need everything to take down these heroes. They're ludicrous. Alright, Kitten got knocked down. Pull back. Bless with Filth right here on the Giselles. Right on the Giselles. Come on, Crow. Come on, Crow. Okay, we're going to summon a Vermintide right here from Kitten. She actually has enough Winds of Magic now. There it is. Go. Go, Kitten. Go, Kitten. Vermintide. Get that guy. Holy crap, that's a lot. That's amazing. Hang tight. Yeah. Just buy time. Yeah, give him the Daka. Give him the Daka. Regen for Crow. Holy god. Yeah, this guy is in serious trouble. Okay, hang tight. We're gonna go in and freeze him in place. Freeze him in place. He's a flyer. He can no longer move. He's completely crucified in front of the guns. Okay, we all need to focus on that guy. They were probably naturally focusing, but holy moly, we need to focus on that guy. Can we send off a Doom Rocket out here somewhere? Yeah, we're pretty far there. Let's... No, they are shooting. They are shooting. They are shooting. Hang tight. Keep it up. Keep it up. Get that guy.
Clan rats!
Clan rats, get in. Okay, so that hero is now down. Let's go in and reform the gun line on 4. Group 4. Square off. Square off. Just standard line. Standard line. Full gun line. Hidden. Stay behind the gun line. Engineer behind the gun line. Crow. Form up. Let the slaves buy you time. Catapult. Do your work. Doom Flare at Crow. Mini nuke. I was thinking about it, but it takes a moment to tune up. And right now, it looks like we're cutting them down pretty well. So I'm going to save it for a second. Nice. Nice! All right, hold up, hold up. Square off. They got to come to us, right? They got to come to us. We have the advantage, so they got to come to us. They got to come to us. Okay, just buy yourself a little time. Okay, I just want to point out, this is an amazing detail. Like, this horse is without rider, right? Isn't that awesome? That is so crazy. I feel like that's straight out of a Western, yeah? Okay, hang tight. Hidden. Pull back. Get the Giselle to cant. Hold. It's gonna be enough. Cant over. Engage. Nice! All right, they're gonna have to come around. They're gonna have to come around.
Yes, yes.
Okay, reform, reform.
Move, move. Check, moving.
Okay, just stop and think. Stop and think. Do you have any regen? We've got Wanda Jet. Let's go in and Wanda Jet, and we're gonna put it. Get the regen going. We have Bless with Filth, Pestilent Breath. We've got Vermintide, Plague, and we've got Pestilent Birth for Skaven spells of Plague. Okay, fair enough. Yeah, the game devs gave it their all to have a spot things to distract us from approaching the enemies. Okay, square off.
Yes, yes. Ready, ready.
All right, here they come. Here they come. We have a low range on Vermintide, so just hang tight, yeah. Yeah, we can. Yeah, we can. We can toss it out here. That's fine. So far, so good.
Clan rats. Quick, quick.
Come on, keep it up. Keep it up. Here, tie up Knight Errants. Beautiful. Oh my god. Come on. How where's the rest? Okay, they're breach. They're breach. Hold. Crow, bring it around to the opposite side. Bring it around to the opposite side. Get her between. Yeah, she's gonna be between the guns and you. Pull back, Crow. Pull back, Crow. Pull back, Crow. There it is. Pull back, pull back, pull back. There it is. There it is. She's still coming. She's still coming. Okay, hang tight. Oh my god. She's a beast. Vermintide. Vermintide. Right there. Oh, come on. Okay, so here, pull the, I don't know if the guns can get out of there, but with the Vermintide here, do that. All these guns can't back, and we're just gonna form a very minor concave, and then we'll fold in the wings. Fold those wings in, and where there might be friendly fire, but it's what I'm willing to do. Come on. Come on. Come on, gents. Here, give a buff to all of the rats. Oh no. God, she's incorrigible. All right. Everybody get her. All rats, just shoot that lady. Shoot her. Get her. Oh my god. Oh my god. She's terrifying. What is this? What is this? Holy crap. Wow. She does not stop. No wonder she's the faction lord. Holy crap. That's what he gets for going after my kid. And that's right, Crow. You got her. You got her. Holy moly. Jonah Arc. Yeah, she's terrifying. Wow. Well, she killed 23, but my god, we finally got him. We got him back. Excellent. So we got a little bit of vengeance there. We got to rebuild our army, but it shouldn't take too long, right? Revenge best served, dished liquid. Yes, now we can drink her. Something tells me she's coming back, though. She's like some kind of a bad dream. So she's going to be back before you know it. So we should take this moment for Crow to just absolutely terrorize everybody. We can... Let's replenish our army with what we can. So we're gonna eat them, replenish the army. That's great. And if Crow has enough mobility, can he take the pools of despair? How much do they have there? The pools of despair are kind of damaged right now, so I actually might charge in, try to take that, and then you can actually replenish inside. So what if we actually just loot and occupy it so we can sit in it just to regen? So there it is. So Crow Squeak is actually going to be able to regen. That's awesome. Thank goodness. Thank goodness. Okay, so let's level up Crow Squeak. Right now, he's our premier army at the moment. So Brass Orb, yes please. So now he's going to have the orb. It's not the upgraded orb, it's the orb. We got Arcane Conduit. We've got Spread Corruption, Scouting for additional magic item drop chance. I'm actually thinking maybe some resistances. Well, she's got Tail Weapon. I guess if she's going to get in a melee every once in a while, that's probably a good idea. So I guess Tail Weapon it up just so that she's... Well, she could also buff her existing spells. Pestilent Breath. Cooldown minus 50% versus Plague. She already has Pestilent Birth and Pestilent Breath. Let's buff up Pestilent Breath, and then we're going to work on the Bless with Filth out there. Yeah, so we'll focus on buffing our range before anything else. We can get extra powder. That's a 35-meter passive if he's around all of the explosives. So, but I'm going to do Triangulation first, just so we can actually get more damage out of our range. Holy moly, this is terrifying. Absolutely terrifying. Holy moly. Okay, well, Crow's, he's doing his best here. I suppose what we can do, the nice thing about having a region like this is that you can actually heal up the slaves. So let's merge slaves. I think you can grab all of them and then hit merge, the bunny said. Oh, that's cool. And we can hire 3 more like that. So next turn, they're going to have 3 fresh ones. So it's very, very fast to get the slaves. That's a cool trick the bunnies taught me. So thank you so much for letting me know. They got a lot of heroes out here. Lord Squeakumber, it's time to start gearing up, Squeakumber. We're gonna need you, let me tell you. So we've got Death Globe Bombardiers. We've got Poison Wind Mortars. We've got more Warplock Jezzails. I mean, I guess... Yeah, the Jezzails saved our butts. We've got the Rattling Guns. Let's start with the Rattling Guns. We'll get 4 of these. And then the next turn, we're gonna pick up 4 of these. And then, I guess we don't have any... I don't have any of these yet, but we'll come back to that one, yeah? Okay, so we got Stormdrake Squeak. Let's head to the northwest, right? Because we said that there's nothing down to the south to look at, so we're trying to scout out to find any long-lost Skaven brethren out here. I'm actually curious, are the Skaven impressed with us? Are they impressed yet? Are any of them going to trade with us at least? Clan Skryre does not want to talk to us. Okay, never mind. Apparently, they don't respect us yet. We've got to kill more French. Okay, fair enough. Armies for the new bunnies. Yeah, we're starting for the new bunnies already. The thing is, the new bunnies are... There's heroes. We have 1 other lord, and it's Lord Squeakumber right now. We could get a 3rd lord, but I have a feeling 2's probably going to be within our income at the moment. Yeah. Metroplex is going to continue to move, let's say, to the east.
This way.
We found more of Clan Rictus, and we've got... Oh, here's Grease's gold tooth out here, the Great Hall of Greasus. We've got Boil Roll, and we're heading northeast. Let's go. So we can see more of Belagar, more of the Wood Elves. We actually made contact with the Empire out here. We're slowly making it our way forward. We got Not Yakumo. Oh, I'm so excited. I really want us to be able to assassinate people. Jacqueline Sigbold. Can we try? Action against foreign assets may have diplomatic repercussions. Like what? Like what exactly? Like what are we talking about here? Like we're all going to enjoy ourselves or what? I guess we can keep exploring. Well, here's the thing. We're at war down south. As much as I hate to say it, we'd be better served by having our assassin down south where we're picking off enemies, right? So I was kind of hoping to go up here and start picking people off, but I guess I don't know why it didn't occur to me that killing people and other heroes from other factions, they're not going to like that. So... And I don't want to open up a war when we've just lost our main armies. So that seems like a bad idea. So I'm going to head down to the southwest, and I guess we're going to start assassinating people with a French down south. Down south is what we're going to do. As far as our Forbidden Workshop, we now have more warp fuel. We have 1 Doom rocket still available. Weapon teams.
Testing done.
I might actually buff the Poison Wind Mortars, because if we can get that unit again, that thing was awesome, right? Wasn't that awesome? Yeah, I have to say your way of playing is very entertaining. Thank you, Flexible. May I ask, when you're talking about my way of playing, I don't know any differently, so it's helpful to me if I know what it is the bunnies seem to like, and then we can do more of that, right? But I guess I can just do what I'm doing already. Yeah. Plus, doesn't Assassin have a way to help replenish? Yes, they do. Yes, they do. It's going to be awesome. We've got Warpstone Lung, reload time reduction, and we got Pestilent Wind. Projectiles cause damage over time and reduce enemy leadership. Oh, nice. Are you kidding me? That's awesome. That's going to cost us 6. Sure, let's do that. And we've actually maxed out this bar on the bottom, which is going to allow us to grab Death Dealers. Now, as far as getting rank 15 with Warlock Master, that's just a matter of getting Krokun Squeak up to that point. New weapon teams. With all parts now researched in the Forbidden Workshop, our weapons teams have reached their maximum potential. They have? New specialized weapon teams units have been successfully field tested and are now available for recruitment as free regiments of renown. Oh! Okay, so I think what they're talking about, we haven't maximized, we haven't like upgraded to the max our weapons teams, but we have given ourselves an opportunity to get a new regiment of renown, I think, which are those special rattling gunners, I believe they're called, yeah? I think just you having fun and not white knuckling the game. White knuckling? Does that mean like I'm really stressed out? Because let me tell you, I was super stressed out on that. I was super stressed. I was white knuckling the heck out of my mouse. That's for sure. My goodness, it was not easy for me. I'm not a total G. Exploring new things, carefully examining all things, zooming. Gotcha. Thank you so much, yeah. I like you don't rush through the upgrades and other stuff and read them off and spend the time needed to make it comprehensive and digestible, especially since I don't play the game myself. You don't. I wouldn't have known. I totally thought all of you played. Well, I'm so glad. Thank you for letting me know, because I wouldn't have known otherwise. So thank you very much. Then at least I don't feel bad about reading a lot of stuff. So, because I need to read a lot of stuff. Let's be real. I really, really do. Okay, so building upgrades. What do we got right now? We've got Astalia. We have 6,000 gold. That's normally, I'd say, like, let's spend it all. Actually, yeah, let's spend it all. Why not? Why not? Right now, fortifying Nuha right out here. I'm just worried about someone coming into the middle of our first and most developed province and then taking it. So I'm going to go ahead and build up the defenses. This is going to add defenses to the settlement. Battles fought here will now be unwalled settlement battles. So let's do that. 3,200. Fantastic. We have Sartosa out here. We don't have any other landmarks to build. We could... Well, I guess I did want to get more catapults. It's nice to have access to them in every place. And then we also have more settlements. This is already a walled settlement, isn't it? Adds walls to the settlement when outside of Wood Elf, Ogre, or Norscan homeland. If we were to build this defensive construction, then we get more charges of Skaven, Warp Bomb, etc., etc. I mean, that all sounds nice to me. I think I'm going to go ahead and do it anyway. And that's going to probably end our ability to upgrade other things. We can repair, but we only have this temporarily. In fact, if I demolish this building, can I gift this to somebody? Can I, like, gift it to Martek? To our pals out here?
To the Lich King,
have the pools of despair. Actually, first of all, I'd like to open a trade agreement. I think that would be a great idea. I'm also going to say a non-aggression pact would be fantastic. Let's go ahead and balance that offer. Take more gold. Thank you very much. Really appreciate it, Archon the Black. This feels really bad. But I will gift something to you. Just give me a second. We need to recover for this turn. That's basically it. Undercity upgrade available. Oh, that's right. Nice. Nice. See, this is what we're talking about. Okay. If there's nothing that I do for the rest of this stream, the only thing I care about is setting up a real Undercity underneath this jerk face. So I definitely want to start with the spreading adjacent. So I need 2,000 gold. Okay, well, I'll have to get back to it. End the turn. There it is, yeah. I don't have the setup for it. I would... Oh, heck yes. No worries. No worries. Well, I'm glad that we can assist, yeah. Between this campaign and the Dawi, I really think the game's trying to tell me I need to buy it. The further north that you explore, the more human factions who hate you that you will discover. Oh, is that bad? Are they gonna all of a sudden be like, oh, seems like there's some rats down south. We should gang up on them. Okay, that's probably not a good idea. Oh, non-aggression pact with the rando war herd of the One Eye. They're at war with Chevalier de Lyonesse. I mean, you're totally gonna die. I'm gonna be real. These guys are definitely dead, like in the next turn. So I don't think that's gonna benefit us in any way. So I'm sorry. Talk to you later. Maybe never. Look at the far left under cities, but don't use them yet. Oh, the far left. Oh, gotcha. You're talking about the ones that I think give us... I think they give us bonuses to movement and stuff like that, right? Rumors in the wind talk of other lords searching for the Nemesis crown. The last time we heard about it, it was in Reichland, which is to the north, kind of where our Royal Rock is going, past Belagar. That's, in theory, where the Nemesis crown is. Thunder Guts have been obliterated. Oh, isn't that to the east of Imric? Or they were to the east of Imric? Lord Squeakumber. Hero capacity +1 for Plague Priest and Eshin Sorcerers because he has a Bell Polisher. Nice. And we have gain a substantial income. Nice. At the end of your turn, have an income of at least 6,000. Your current income is 5618. Oh, because we lost our army? You're doing so well. You lost your main army. Congratulations. You have quite an income. Yes, because we have no one to feed. No mouths to feed. No worries. Well, you know, that's kind of how that goes, I guess. Okay, well, a lot happened. Crocun Squeak is now back on top. He is just rearing to go. This has a sack value of 1974. This has a sack value of 1182. This has a sack value of 4080. Methinks we need the Great Desert of Araby. We should just move our way across the land and absolutely sack everything that France has to offer. Let's take it. There it is. Decisive victory. Smack these guys. Wonderful. Excellent, excellent. Crocun is the terror that we all wish that we could be. We're gonna sack this place. Oh, nice! Crocun Squeak can have a Doom Wheel. We kind of went away from the Doom Wheel, it seems, but that's fine, that's fine. Workshop has been upgraded. Nice! That means he's level 15. And you know what that means? We are now level 3 with our Skaven Workshop. So we can get the tier 3 upgrades now, which is maximum for the weapon teams. This is awesome. The growing intellects and egos, wonderful, of Skryre's Warlock engineers have necessitated that the laboratory facilities have been expanded. The Forbidden Workshop has now been upgraded. The new Warp Tech Lab is equipped with the best possible equipment and facilities available, enabling the research of even more advanced parts. Oh my god. How do you get more advanced? By getting claw-crafted bullets. Ammunition research into new bullet designs yields interesting results. All that's needed now is an assembly line of slaves to painstakingly mass-produce them. How casually we have grown to using slaves. You know, like when we were in that ambush with the Lyonesse, I just threw the slaves and I didn't even think twice. I was like, you know what? If they charge the slaves, great, great. It buys us some time. I'm so ashamed. And also I'm not ashamed. I'm not. Because we're the Skaven. My goodness. Yes, yes. So use the slaves in order to buy us some time, right? So ammunition, missile strength, increase. No problem. There it is. Claw-crafted bullets. Do it. Excellent. Wonderful. Craven rounds. All the Warplock Jazales. A costly method of manufacturing bullets results in this all-purpose ammunition effective against all types of armor, whenever within killing range. Plus 12% range. Holy Jesus. Armor-piercing missile damage plus 25%, as if they didn't have enough already for Warplock Jazales. Mind you, we only have 3 more fuel canisters, so I'm kind of thinking we should probably take a look at the rest of the stuff. Motorized pumps. Concentrated flame ammunition, increased range and anti-large for the warp fire throwers. Range is super helpful, let me tell you. And then for the poison wind mortars, Iris of the Chaos Moon. As if their lives were not already short and painful from exposure to poison winds, elite mortar crews are forced to stitch focus-enhancing warpstone gems into their eyes. Oh God. See, I'm not that evil. That feels a little sus. I'm not too sure about that one. Range 12% is amazing, let me tell you. At 250 meters already, getting another 12% to that is insane, but maybe I'll come back to that one. I know we've got Giselles. I know we got Rattling guns. Let's get extra 12% for the Giselles and 25% more armor-piercing missile damage. That's insane. So very, very happy about that. So Croak and Squeak is now able to field the Doom Wheel, which is awesome, but I think we decided we're going to stick him with a Doom Flayer right now. And then for skills, I suppose he's got one more point Warp Lightning. He can go into the casting thing. He can actually do... He can make himself more tanky, more devastating in combat. I guess it wouldn't hurt to get magical attacks, because then we can bypass a lot of the physical resistance, right? So I might just stray a little bit just to pick up augmented weapons. I think that might be helpful because he tends to charge into people a lot, right? So we'll go tail weapon just to give him the opportunity to bypass physical resistance is my hope. And then we've got Uffizi out here, and he's going to continue to buff up all of the missile strength. So now he's capped that out before he moves on to extra powder out here. Yeah, Rattling guns, I figured that out. Oh, yes, right? You did, right? Yeah, no, I gotcha. No, I was the same. Took me a little bit there, right? All right, so we are going to loot and occupy this so we can regenerate, but we're gonna go over to our pals of Nagash because I don't want to be responsible. I'm an evil Rattling. I don't want to be responsible for this settlement. So I'm gonna say, you know what? I will gladly provide you with the pools of despair. And in return, you're gonna give it... Ooh, defensive alliance. I mean, he's already at war with the Chevalier, so I'm just going to say balance that offer, 1420. You know what? I will take it. I will take it. That sounds awesome. Thank you very much. You're very welcome. You're very, very welcome. And you know what? I've got new real estate for you in just a turn. Just wait for me, and we're going to be the best buds. Trust me. My God. We already have trade going on. I can already tell you're going to love this. Okay, wonderful. Would the Inspiring Presence line of my skill help with keeping the army around? I don't know what all it offers. No, Inspiring Presence is awesome. A, it gives you more leadership and leadership aura and aura size and unit experience gain, I think. But more importantly, once you get down the red line, it allows you to buff specific sets of units. And I think Blastmaster gives ammunition, damage, etc. to all of the Giselles and the Rattling guns, etc. It makes them more potent in combat. So absolutely, I definitely want to do that. It's just that... I'm finding with the Skaven, the lords are casters and they cast a lot, so I tend to gravitate towards buffing them up a lot, you know. But I'm torn because obviously I want to help the army too. I usually, in the past with the Dawi, I went down the blue line, which is like campaign-wide buffs, and then I went to the red line immediately, and I left the Lord for last. But here I feel like the Skaven need the Lords in order to get out there and delay the enemy. And the Forbidden Workshop seems to really help buff up your army in general so that you can kind of bypass, at least delay the need for the red line buffs in as far as I can tell, right? So I'm going to go around here. We're still scouting with Metroplex. He's doing a good job. We got Boil Roll, our Plague Priest. As much as it seems like maybe it's a scary thing to move northeast, I'm gonna do it. I want to know what's out here. Look at that, the Iron Claw Orcs. You can kind of see the extent to which they've expanded, which tells you something about why our pals in the Skaven out there, they really don't like them very much, because they're definitely tilting the balance of power, it seems. We've got Not Yakumo. We're currently heading down south because we're trying to join the war effort by stabbing people all over the place. And then we've got let's see, Tilea. So actually, what are the upgrades available? We got Skaven Blight. We're going to be able to upgrade here. Nice Warp Lightning Cannons, Doom Flayers. Out this way, we've got Gutter Runner Slingers. You can now add to your garrison. So we make it even stronger. Make Skaven Blight as strong as possible so that it doesn't fall, right? Merigliano, I'd actually like to add some type of defensive capability to this at some point. Right now, it looks like we have all the growth that we need. So I'm actually going to cancel this growth building. This is the breeding pit. I'm going to demolish this building and replace it with something else because we're already at tier 5 and then we're going to be at tier 3 on the others. So let's go ahead and buff up one in Lucchini. That's the very one far on the south there. Sartosa, we can upgrade. This is more control, more income. I'll take the income. Out this way, we've got Skaven Blight. Out here, this is with Bilbali. Oh, see, they're super exposed out here. I'd like to put defenses there as well. This is more growth. Growth is fine. We do need growth out this way. We'll upgrade the scavenge pile. We still have 2,600. Oh, wasn't I going to build... wasn't I going to build something on top of Imric? Oh my god, what am I doing? Okay, so... Finally, this is what I wanted to do. We're going to build a big ol' excavation pit under Imric's vapid face. Skaven slaves toil here in total darkness under Imric the jerkface. Their expendable lives valued at a pittance compared to the valuable minerals that they gather. Way more valuable than the total airhead that sits above us, above the ground. Yeah, we're definitely doing that. Get rid of that guy. Building upgrade. Nope, don't want to upgrade this because we're gonna give it away to our pals and hold and end the turn. All right, we got 9 minutes left and we're gonna see what we can accomplish in that 9 minutes, how much havoc we can wreak across this land, because De Lyonesse is losing control. I have to admit, I would, if I had to play the French, which I really want to because I think their faction's really cool, I'd probably play as... Oh, what? Oh, nice! The vamp... We have real friends! We have non-Skaven friends. Oh my god, I knew it. I knew... We need to be total buds with these guys. Look at that. Look at that. They're our friends. Yes, I accept. They're going to pay us 2,100 gold to be our friends. Look at how much trade we can offer. They can offer tariffs. You know what? It's fine. It's fine. It's the beginning of a beautiful friendship. Thank you very much. I would gladly be your friend. We're lacking on them. You have no idea. Is that lady chasing us down in a gown on a horse? Okay, we need to take care of that lady. Upgrade any settlement building to level 5. Successful. 2,500 gold. Ranger's Quiver has unending volley. That's replenish ammunition. That's awesome. We get Shield of Patolos. And we got the Brass Cleaver. All nice things. Definitely going to help us out. So let's grab all those items. And there is some lady chasing us around with a gown. Can we... Kidden-kun, would you please take care of... Actually, what's the chance of smacking her in the face? It's 38%. Yeah, okay, we'll just let her chase us around. She's a fan. It's fine. It's fine. Don't worry about it. Obviously, she's a fan. Let's take El Kalabad out this way. Take it, Crow. Decisive victory. Yes. Low casualty. And we're going to sack the heck out of this place. There it is. Sack it. Kidden-kun sweep. Oh, nice! Okay, I have to say, I was wondering when we would get a bell that we can ride upon, and I'm so happy to say that now Kidden-kun Squeak has her very own bell. We've got bell polishers, and now we've got bells. This altar, ridden with disease, is a fitting pulpit from which Kidden-kun Squeak can preach their words of poison and death. Income from sacking settlements plus 4%, even further for Croak and Squeak. Excellent, yeah. Vampires love rats as snacks. Oh, they do? It takes a fantasy world to offer just tariffs as a good trading deal. Yeah, I mean, we need all the friends we can get. We're willing to take it, honestly. El Kalabad, we are going to loot and occupy it. But we can do something phenomenal.
I only parley with those who serve the great necromancer.
I don't know about the great necromancer, but we definitely serve, you know, people who bring stuff out of the ground and stuff like that. Hopefully that's good enough for you. I'll tell you what's good enough for you. This real estate deal, I bet you would love to have a little bit of a black tower for your black heart, Archon the Black. Wow, yes, he does. My goodness, I knew it. I knew it. Here, have this offer, my pal.
Good.
Oh, is that it? Good? Good? Well, you could have at least said good, good. I hear it's an extra emphasis that we really appreciate it, but you'll learn from time. Only time will tell. All right, Black. We'll talk to you later. Well, you know, in the meantime, Archon the Black, baby got back. Baby got back, Archon the Black. That's right. All right. Yes, exactly. Wow, Kid and Squeak is outstripping Crow and Squeak. This is kind of nuts here. Well, let's see. She now has a Plague Furnace. Man, I really want to see this in battle, but we only have like 6 minutes. This sucks. It's fine. Let's see. Spread Corruption or Scout, or use your tail as a weapon. You know what? Sneaky. Missile resistance. Yes, please. We need lots of it. Trust me. You're giving Archon his tower. We're giving it back. Oh, it is his tower. I feel like we could have had a little more cash out of that. It is just my... That's why he was keeping... That's why all he said was good. He was trying to feign disappointment is what he was doing, so he didn't have to pay us so much. All of a sudden, I feel like we were cheated. What is this? So much plague to spread, so little time. Yeah. Instead of occupying giving it, how about just getting underground? Well, the thing is, I do want to get underground. I'm just worried that... So my thought is... I want to wipe...
Chittering vermin.
I want to get rid...
Possibly have?
I want to get rid of Chevalier de Lyonesse. If I just establish an Under Empire, then they're still going to have a seat of power. So if I take it from them, that's one less seat that they will have. If I establish an Under Empire and our allies take it, then they'll probably destroy the Under Empire. So I guess I'm not entirely sure how to wrestle with that. I almost feel like I should... Like, can I establish an Under Empire and then take it without destroying it and then gift it so that our allies have an Under Empire underneath them? I don't know how that works. I'm not entirely sure. If the bunnies know, please let me know, because I can't wrap my head around that one. I almost feel like I want to get as far away from where my fighting is and put our Under Empire in places where they're not going to get destroyed and then hope that they spread. I don't know. That's my first thought, yeah. You could have gotten any settlement he has. All his money in exchange for his tower, you only took the money. Any settlement he has. Oh, but I don't want more settlements right now. So the thing is that right now, it takes me about a couple of turns to cross this water, right? Because I kind of have to come down here and then come out this way. Right now, I feel like I'd rather have someone who's a buffer who doesn't hate my guts. So that I can focus on this guy who took out my good ogre neighbor. I can focus on this guy who is currently unaware that we have an Under Empire underneath him, and then I can really go to war with the French, because that's my real goal. I want to take out Carcassonne, but right now I wanted to take out the other French that were at war with us to the south before I do that, and it seems like right now the best way to do it is to have a buffer behind me, so then I can move forward and I don't have to worry as much. That's my initial thought, because I'm kind of lazy and I don't want to have to keep floating across the water, you know. Are you going to join an alliance with the Tomb Kings? Well, I don't know. I don't know if I want to be best buds with them, because I have a feeling this is what I think they're going to do, right? Like, if I look at this landmass, I assume they're immediately going to start to head to the east. They're probably not going to come after me, right? So if they go to the east, then I'm going to be drawn into a war out here. So it's kind of like... I kind of see it like, you know, if you invite them over and you have a delicious burek in a Pyrex, and they go, wow, this is so good. Thank you so much. I would like to invite you over to my house. And I go, you know, I'm a real introvert. I only like to stay in my house. But you know what? I like that you have the desire to have me over to your house. So I'm tickled pink. Thank you so much for the compliment. And then I back away like... So we want to make a really good burek so people will want to come and be our friends. But we don't want to go to their house. That's kind of how I see this relationship right now. Now, on the other hand, if we're pals out with the vampires, I'm more okay with that because they're going to hold down the fort and they're on the opposite side. I want to say, yeah, I want to go and visit your house because then naturally I'm going to be able to progress towards them and it makes sense. They're like, come over to my house. And at the same time, I'm going to be like, I want you to come over to my house. And then they'll naturally blaze a trail through all of the enemy and come to my house. So it's kind of like it makes sense, you know, like two magnets just pulling towards each other and wiping out everyone in death and decay. Like that kind of makes sense to me. So that's kind of my thought. And with Carcassonne, it's more like I just don't want to become a rat sandwich. We had Chevalier down here. She's like, the rats. I hate the rats. And so I'm like, I don't want you to hate the rats. I'd rather that you know, like capitulate to the rats, right? So that's why we're kind of giving them all this territory down here, because I don't want to go to their house. Their house is like a bunch of sand and stuff like that. And I want to stay in my house so that I can play with my new neighbors and then take their stuff and then say I win. Well, on that horrible, horrible analogy, I should... I guess I only have a minute left, so I don't know how much I'm going to accomplish in that time, but I will definitely I definitely will continue playing tomorrow. Let me tell you, my goodness. And let me just catch up here and then we'll wrap up. Yeah. If you take the city, you lose the undercity. Man, I don't know how to get around that. I wish I knew. I wish I knew. Yeah. I watched Splattercat play. He loves Skaven. Oh, nice. He'd put him under his allies. Not sure how Total War 3 handles it. Oh, for the Tomb Kings, is that right? Yeah. You can put under cities under allies, but they'll remove it eventually if they give the spare cash. Yeah, that's a trouble. Yeah. Good news is you can get an alliance with Arkham, and he'll defend your southern border. Yeah, I guess I don't. So I don't know enough about defensive alliances that if I'm in an alliance with him, he'll probably say, I want you to go to war with somebody and I don't want to, is basically where I'm at right now. So I think if there's a way I can do that in a defensive alliance, sure, yeah, I'll be open to that. That could work. I just don't understand it well enough, I think. So, all right, bunnies, on that note, thanks so much for hanging out with me today. We did quite a lot. We got into a lot of kerfuffles and we lost our main army, but Crow Couldn't Squeak and Kitten Couldn't Squeak now have mounts and they're trouncing through the French's former territory, and we are still no closer. Actually, no, I take that back. We totally stuck an undercity underneath that I pushed my nose up at Emmerich. That guy is such a jerk. I'm so happy that we've started to excavate valuable minerals, way more valuable than his face up above. So that's awesome. So we're going to continue this tomorrow at 12 p.m. Pacific Standard Time, same bun channel. And we're going to be back again with Total War Warhammer 3 and pick up with Clan Skryre and all of the escapades. Hopefully, we'll be in a spot where we can finish off Chevalier de Lyonesse and ideally also be able to stick one to Emmerich in all the places in the dark out there where the sun definitely does not shine. Anyway, thanks so much for hanging out. I hope you enjoyed yourself. And if you'd like to hang out until the end of the music, we'll go in and give someone a nice read. I had a total blast. I hope you did as well. And I can't wait to get into the next one with you. Have a wonderful, wonderful night.